Hello, a very good morning to all my lovely boys and girls. I hope all of you are doing good and you're all excited for this formula revision session for your EAMCET exam, which is gonna start tomorrow. So people, are you all ready? Are you all excited? Please let me know in the chat with a thumbs up, with a yo and a fire, and then we will get started. Come on guys, quick. Afshin, welcome. Bejugam Lingam, welcome. Krishna Mohan, Rohit, Vignesh, Shruti. Nice to see all of you. So are you guys happy? Are you guys excited? Because this session is exactly what you all requested. You all wanted a formula revision session and we have made it happen. Amazing, isn't it? So let's try to make the best use of it. This session will go for at least 1.5 hours. Okay, because we have lots of formulas to revise and I have to teach you a little bit about the basics. So it will take at least 1 hour and 30 minutes. Okay, I'm just telling you upfront so that you are ready for the entire session. Now people, you are going to hear all the formulas from this person. So my name is Shimon Joseph and I teach mathematics in Vedantu for all the engineering aspirants. So like you guys, I also prepared for engineering exams like JEE Mains, JEE Advanced, and I cleared all of it. I studied in IIT Madras. Now I teach students because I love helping you guys and I love to be a positive impact in all your lives and see you guys grow. So with that said, shall we get started? Very good. I am loving the energy in the chat. You guys are the best. Keep it up guys. Awesome. So now people, let's get inside and have a look at what channel you are currently watching. So people, the channel you are currently watching is Enlite. It is brought to you by Vedantu. So Vedantu is an online live tutoring platform for all competitive exams. NEET, JEE, KVPY, CBSE, board exam, you name it, we help students ace such exams. So if you are interested, do check out the courses down the description. Okay, and this is my background guys. I wrote KVPY, I was a JEE Main state topper in Tamil Nadu and that is my Instagram ID. So I know many of you, after today, we will not meet because your exams are over. But I would like to stay in touch with you. In case you also want to connect, then you can reach out to me on Instagram. Okay. So with that said people, shall we get started? Are you all ready? Let me see some energy. Come on guys. Light up the chat. Light up the chat with some fire. Very good. Jaykant, all the best Jaykant. Do well man. Very good. Superb. So people, if you are new to this channel, make sure you subscribe. And if you love the videos in this channel, share it to your friends also. And if you are enjoying currently, then smash that like button. I want you all to smash that like button and then we will get started. Very good. Amazing. You guys are absolutely awesome. So with that said people, let's begin. Okay. Are you ready to revise the formulas with me? Yes? Fantastic. Good morning guys. Good morning. So lovely to have everybody here right on time. So let's begin without any further delay. Let's get into it. So people, the first chapter which I want to revise is functions. And I have taken the syllabus from the official website of Telangana EAMCET. Okay. I went to the official website of TS EAMCET and then I downloaded the syllabus. So I'm going to stick to that only. I'm going to teach you all the formulas related to your syllabus and nothing more than that. Okay, because many of you are saying that the syllabus is 70%. Isn't that right? Because the remaining portions are deleted. So I am not going to touch the deleted portion. Only what is required, we will try to discuss that. Okay. So now starting with functions, what are the various types of functions? So guys, the various types of functions which I want you to know is one-to-one, many-to-one, and then on-to, into. Okay, these are the basic classifications of functions which you are supposed to know. Okay, what do they mean and how do you find it? I will teach you. Okay, so first thing is one-to-one. One-to-one means what? One-to-one means you have a function f from, let's say, set A to set B. Got it? So one-to-one means every element in A should have only one image in B. Every element in A should have only one unique image in B. That is called as one-to-one function. Okay, how do you check one-to-one? You check one-to-one by this method. If a function f is said to be one-to-one, if this is one-to-one, then my dear boys and girls, f of x1 should be equal to f of x2. If you solve this, you should get only x1 equal to x2. See, when you try to solve f of x1 is equal to f of x2, then you will get only x1 equal to x2, then it is called one-to-one. But if you get something else, if you get x1 equal to x2 or x1 plus x2 equal to 0, then it is not one-to-one because I am getting two conditions. If you get two conditions, it cannot be one-to-one. But if you get only one condition, it will be one-to-one. Okay, I hope all of you understood it. This is one method of finding one-to-one. What is the other method? The other method is increasing function, decreasing function. Because you look at the graph now. You look at the graph. So let us say you have an increasing function. Is this one-to-one? Absolutely yes. One x will have only one y. So another cool method, another technique by which you can find one-to-one behavior is when you have a strictly increasing function or when you have a strictly decreasing function. Okay, when you have a strictly increasing function, it is one-to-one. Similarly, when you have a strictly decreasing function, that is also one-to-one. Okay, very good. So these are all the examples of one-to-one. If they are not one-to-one, they have to be many-to-one. Very simple. So many-to-one is not difficult. Many-to-one is easy. So if it is not one-to-one, it has to be many-to-one. I hope all of you are clear. Now let's go forward and have a look at what is onto and into. Okay. So onto and into means it works on the range. So for both of them, range is very important. You need to find the range of the function. Okay. So let us say you have a function f from A to B. Okay, so A is called as a domain and B is called as a codomain. Correct now, people? I hope all of you are cool with it. A is called as domain and B is called as codomain. Now, if B codomain is equal to range, then it is called as onto. If the codomain and the range are equal, then it is called as onto. If codomain is bigger than the range, then it is called as into. Okay, so these are all some of the very important basics which you have to know. Every student has to know this. So if I give you an arrow diagram, so if I give you a arrow mapping, then let's say you have a function f from set A to set B. Then if you have, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4. If you have it like this, this is called as into. Why into? Because this element is left out. Your codomain is not equal to range. Range is 1, 2, 3 values, whereas your codomain is 4 values. So here this function is an example of into function. Why into? Because range is lesser than the codomain. Range is not equal to codomain. Only when range and codomain are equal, only then you will say that it is a onto function. Okay. Onto functions are also called as surjective functions. Okay, the other name for onto is surjective. Other name for onto is surjective. And other name for one-to-one is injective. Other name for one-to-one is injective. These are all names which you should remember, guys. It is very, very important. Okay, are you all happy with this? So shall we move forward, guys? Are you all excited? Fantastic. I am so glad you are all learning this quickly. Good job, guys. Now, coming to domain and range. How do you find domain? How do you find range? I will teach you. Listen carefully. Quickly we will do it. Okay. So domain is what? Domain is nothing but the set of values of x for which the function is defined, for which the function has no problem. The function should not have any exception, any anomaly at that point. That is what we call as domain. So domain is collection of all the values of x for which I have no problem. Okay, so generally how we do it is, when you have square root and when you have something inside, the quantity inside should always be positive or 0. This is how you check domain when you have square root. Are you all clear? And when you have, let's say, 1 by something or something in the denominator, then the denominator should not be 0. These are all ways in which you find domain. These are all ways in which you find domain. Are you all clear? So when you have something in the denominator, that denominator should not be 0. Got it? Why? Because in mathematics, we do not want our denominator to be 0. Got it? Because it tends to undefined values. Similarly, when you have a square root also, the quantity inside the square root is taken to be positive or equal to 0. Got it? So these are the common questions asked in EAMCET. But apart from this, if you are going for JEE mains level, then you can get logarithms also. So log of anything, it is defined when that anything is positive. Okay. So log is defined only when that something is positive, that is greater than 0. So I think these three things should be helpful because they don't ask beyond this. So please don't forget this, guys. I'm teaching you exactly what is required, not more than that. Okay, so shall I move forward? Are you all happy? Now, let's say you have trigonometric functions. Sir, what about this, sir? This is also pretty common. A sin x plus b cos x. So what is the range of this, sir? The range of this is going to be root of a square plus b square and minus root of a square plus b square. This is range. Range means the set of values this can take. For example, 3 sin x plus 4 cos x. What is the maximum value? If they ask you, the maximum value is 5 and the minimum value is minus 5. The maximum value is 5 and the minimum value is minus 5. But if I put modulus, what will be the answer? Sir, if you put modulus, sir, both sides put modulus. Modulus of 5 is 5. Modulus of minus 5 is 5. Sir, this is my answer, sir. Super. You will get 0. Okay. Answer is 0 to 5. Okay. When you put modulus, be careful. Modulus least value is 0 only. So I am teaching you a lot of varieties over here. I hope all of you have understood it. So this is range of trigonometric expression a sin x plus b cos x. Okay. So if you have only a sin x plus b cos x, directly you can do it. But if you have modulus, then you have to be a bit careful. It is from 0 to 5. Okay. Very good, guys. You are all absolutely awesome. Now, how do you find range when you have quadratic by quadratic? Now, listen carefully, guys. This is going to be very helpful to all of you. Okay. Do not forget this ever because this is going to be mind-blowingly awesome. Okay. So, what do we have? Let us say you have y is equal to, you have a quadratic ax square plus bx plus c divided by and another quadratic dx square plus ef plus g. Ex plus g. Okay. I forgot ABCD. After E, it's F, right? Happens. Okay, doesn't matter. So now people, this is what I call as a rational function. What do you mean by rational function? Rational function means you have a polynomial divided by a polynomial. So that is exactly what I have here. I have a quadratic polynomial divided by another quadratic polynomial. So now the question is, boys and girls, find the range of this. Now that's a very tough question. People will be scratching their heads. In 1 minute, how can I solve this, sir? It's impossible. Even I feel it's impossible. Now, I'll tell you the method. You guys can think about it. If you like it, you can use it. Okay. The method is you have to cross multiply and bring everything into one equation. So you will get what? You will get y dx square plus yex plus yg is equal to ax square plus bx plus c. Now bring everything to one side. If I bring everything to one side, I'll get yd minus a into x square plus x into ye minus b plus yg minus c is equal to 0. Now, this is a quadratic in x. If this is a quadratic in x, then you will have discriminant to be greater than or equal to 0. Why? Because in the question they are given, boys and girls, x belongs to real numbers. If x belongs to real numbers, then the solution of this quadratic should be a real number. If the solution of this quadratic is a real number, then the discriminant should be greater than or equal to 0. So if you solve discriminant greater than or equal to 0, you will get the answer. And that will give you the range y. Amazing. Amazing. That will give you the range y. So if you get range, then you can find whether it is onto or into. How do you find whether it's onto or into? By checking the codomain. If the codomain and the range is equal, then it is an onto function. If the codomain and range are not equal, then it is an into function. As simple as that. Okay, I hope all of you are clear. Shall I move forward? Yes, very good. So with that, people, let's keep moving forward. I think I've covered most of it, what is required, and the remaining things I think you can find it out. Okay, now let's move to the next chapter, matrices. So in matrices, what all do you need? The first thing is basics of matrices. What are the various types of matrices? So I will finish the types of matrices. Let's have a look at it. So first thing is you have a row matrix. Row matrix means number of rows is 1 and number of columns can be n. So row matrix will be like this. Got it? So that's what we call as a row matrix. What is a column matrix? Column matrix will have only one column. Number of rows can be anything. So that's called as a column matrix. And then you have a zero matrix. What is zero matrix? Zero matrix means everything is zero inside. Zero matrix means everything is inside. It need not be square. It need not be square. Okay. So people think zero matrix means it has to be square. Guys, it is not so. Zero matrix can be of any order. Doesn't matter. Now coming to the important parts. Sir, this and all we know, sir. Don't tell this. Tell the important stuff. Yes, I'll come to the important stuff. The first one which I want to teach you is diagonal matrix. Diagonal matrix means it is a square matrix. Square matrix means the number of rows and number of columns will be equal. The number of rows and number of columns will be equal. The first one is rows, second one is columns. This is called as order. Order means it gives you an idea of how many rows are there and how many columns are there. It also tells you the total number of elements present in the matrix. So for example, if you take this 2 into 3 is 6. So you see there are 6 elements. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the multiplication, if you find the value of it, you will get the number of elements. And 2 is nothing but number of rows and 3 is nothing but number of columns. I hope that makes sense. Now when you have a square matrix and if you have only diagonal elements, that is called as diagonal matrix. Did you all like it? So this is called as diagonal matrix. Now the diagonal elements can be anything, whatever you want. It's up to you. You don't have to worry about it. It can be anything. They can be different, they can be same, they can be zero, it can be anything. So that is what I call as a diagonal matrix. Now my dear friends, so this is called as the main diagonal. So the sum of the elements of the main diagonal is called as trace of the matrix. What is trace? Trace is nothing but sum of the elements of the main diagonal. Did you all like it? Are you all happy with this? Everybody clear? Yeah. So what is trace? Trace is nothing but sum of the elements of your main diagonal, which is 1 plus 2 plus 3 over here. I hope all of you are clear with this. So guys, let me recap quickly. Diagonal matrix should be a square matrix and the diagonal elements only should be present. Everything else should be zero. Diagonal elements can be anything. They can be different, they can be same, it doesn't matter. Okay. But when you add all the diagonal elements, whatever value you get, that sum is called as the trace of the matrix. Okay, now a special type of diagonal matrix is called as scalar matrix. What is scalar matrix? Scalar matrix is when your diagonal elements are all equal. Sir, diagonal elements are all equal, sir. Then what is the speciality, sir? Then this is called as scalar matrix. Scalar matrix means all the diagonal elements will be equal. Now, special type of scalar matrix is identity matrix. What is identity matrix? All the equal values will be 1. All the equal values will be 1. That is called as identity matrix. So that is how it goes. Diagonal, special type is scalar. Scalar, special type is identity. That is how it goes. Don't forget that. Okay. I hope all of you are clear. Now these are all the types of matrices. Apart from that, you have idempotent matrix, involutory matrix, and then you have orthogonal matrix, and then you have a lot of cool matrices. If you want, you can learn them as well. So idempotent means a square is equal to a. That is idempotent. Okay, these are all square matrices. And then you have orthogonal is a into a transpose is I. That's orthogonal matrix. And then you have involutory is a square is equal to I. And then nilpotent is some a to the power higher power is 0 when a to the power m minus 1 is not 0. Okay, so that is called nilpotent matrix. Nilpotent matrix, and this is called as involutory matrix. Okay, so I hope all of you are clear. Did you all enjoy it? Was it amazing? So these are all the various extra matrices which you should know. These are slightly advanced for JEE Mains, JEE Advanced level, but in case you are interested, you can make a note of it. Okay. Thank you, Srivatsa. So guys, are you all having fun? Did you enjoy it so far? We are so fastly done with first 25 minutes of the class. Did you enjoy it? Thank you, Bharat. I'm so glad you're all loving it. Akshara, please pull the video back. We have a lot to cover. Today I have so much to teach. So you guys have to be fast. You guys have to be quick with me. Got it? So shall we move forward, guys? Everybody, I hope all of you are loving it. Everybody, please make a note of it quickly, guys. I want you all to note it down fast. Then we'll move forward. I want you all to note it down fast. Then we'll move forward. Be quick, be quick. Yes, fantastic, guys. You are all legendary. So with that, let's move forward and have a look at the next topic. Scalar multiple of a matrix and multiplication of matrices. So let's do that. Guys, please be with me. Try to be fast. Okay, scalar multiplication. Scalar multiplication means, so when you have a number multiplied with a matrix. So how do you do this? When you have a number multiplied to the matrix, every element you multiply with that number. Every element. So if I multiply 2 into 2 is 4, 2 into 3 is 6, 2 into 4 is 8, 2 into 5 is 10. So that's how you do scalar multiplication. So when you multiply a scalar number, that is a constant. Scalar means what? It is just a constant. So when you multiply a constant to a matrix, you multiply to every element, unlike a determinant. In a determinant, it goes inside only one column or one row. That is the difference between matrices and determinants. Don't ever forget it. Don't ever forget it. Okay? Are you all clear? Everybody happy with that? Because the same thing, let's say I do to the determinant. Let's say I do to the determinant. Now, the scalar can go into one row or one column. It cannot go into everything. That is a beauty. Okay. So now, when you multiply a scalar to a determinant, it will become 4, 6, 4, 5. That's it. How, sir? Because I took it inside the first row. So 2 into 2 is 4, 2 into 3 is 6. That's it. Because in determinant, it has to go inside one row or one column. But not everything. But in matrix, you see, it goes into everything. So that is what we have here. So that is what I call as scalar multiplication. I hope all of you are able to understand that. Everybody cool with it? So now let's go to matrix multiplication. The next topic we have is matrix multiplication. So when can you multiply two matrices? So let's say you have A matrix, which is M cross N, and let's say you have B matrix, which is P cross Q, and that product will give you C matrix. Now people, there are some conditions. Very simple. Don't worry. These are all easy. Today, by the end of this class, you will know all the formulas for mathematics. With that itself, you will get at least 15-20 questions right. Out of 80, you will get at least 15-20 correct, even if you are a beginner. So please patiently listen to this and get the complete grasp of this. By the end of this class, I will share this PDF. By the end of this class, I will share this PDF. Okay. Now people, everybody, please listen to me carefully. Chaitanya, you can take it to second row also. You can do whatever you want, but only to one row or one column. You are absolutely right, Chaitanya. Got it? Now people, everybody listen. When can you multiply two matrices? Everybody tell me, what is the reason? What is the condition? You can multiply two matrices only when n is equal to p. That means the number of columns of the pre-multiplier should be equal to the number of rows of the post-multiplier. The number of columns of the pre-multiplier should be equal to the number of rows of the post-multiplier. Only then you can multiply. Otherwise you cannot. Please understand that. Here A is called as the pre-multiplier. Why? Because it is in the front. It is in the first place. So A is called pre-multiplier, B is called post-multiplier. So pre-multiplier columns and post-multiplier rows should be equal. Only then you can multiply. Otherwise you cannot. Now, what is C? C will be M cross Q, the remaining one. The order of C will be M cross Q. I hope all of you are aware of this. Everybody clear? Are you all happy with this, my dear boys and girls? Very, very well done. Superb, guys. Now, let's try to take a small example. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4 into 1, 0 minus 1, 2. Let's multiply this, okay? So now, this is 2 cross 2. This is also 2 cross 2. So can I multiply? Yes, I can multiply because the number of columns of the pre-multiplier is equal to number of rows of the post-multiplier. So I can multiply. Can you guys tell me the answer? Can you guys tell me the answer? Be quick. Come on, guys. Let's take it as an activity. Very good. Very good. Rank is there. Hansika, no. I downloaded the syllabus from Telangana EAMCET website. Rank is not there. Forget about it. It's okay. Okay. Guys, I downloaded the syllabus from Telangana EAMCET official website. Rank is not there. Forget about it. It's not needed. Okay. So people, everybody try to tell me the answer. How do you do? You do first row into first column. So 1 into 1, 2 into minus 1. So that will be minus 1. 1 into 0 and 2 into 2. That will be 4. Then you'll have 3 into 1, 4 into minus 1. Then you'll have 3 into 0, 4 into 2, 8. This is how you do it. Are you all clear? Did you all love it? I hope all of you are happy with this. Yes? I am so glad you all understood it. Now, let me prove it to you. Guys, see this? This is taken from the official website of TS EAMCET. Whatever is mentioned here, this is only there. And some people are saying that determinants is not there. Hello, this is official website. See, determinants is there up to exercise 3.4.7 in Telangana textbook. Okay. So this is the determinants up to 3.4.7 it is there. Okay. So this is what is required. I will teach all of this. Now coming to transpose of a matrix. Transpose means what? Transpose means you change the rows into columns. For example, if you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The transpose symbol is given by AT. Okay. The transpose symbol is given by AT, or sometimes you can see it as A dash. So A dash or AT is nothing but A transpose. How do you do transpose? I will teach you that. Listen carefully. So transpose means this is 2 rows and 3 columns. So 2 cross 3. 2 rows and 3 columns. Now when you do transpose, it will become ulta. It will become 3 cross 2. So when you do transpose, the order will become ulta. Don't forget that. Now everybody listen carefully. The first row will now become first column. 1, 2, 3 first row, now it becomes 1, 2, 3 like this. 4, 5, 6 second row, it will become second column. This is how you take transpose. Super easy. Did you all like it? Are you all happy? If you got the concept, then please give me a thumbs up. Give me a yo in the chat and then we'll move forward. Very good, very good. Brilliant, brilliant. I hope you guys are all clear. So with that, shall we move forward, guys? Everybody. And I hope symmetric and skew symmetric is not there, but in case you guys are interested, so guys, A transpose, if it is equal to A, it's called as a symmetric matrix. And if A transpose is equal to minus A, it's called as a skew symmetric matrix. I'm not sure whether this is there in syllabus, but anyway, I'm just telling you so that you guys can make a note of it. Are you all happy? So when you transpose and if it comes out to be same as A, then they are called as symmetric matrices. And if you transpose and if you get minus A, they are called as skew symmetric matrices. I hope all of you are clear with this. So shall I move forward? Are you all happy with this? Fantastic, guys. Now coming to the next topic. What do we have? Determinants, basics of determinants, properties of determinants. I hope you are all aware. So property of the determinants is when you have determinant of A and determinant of A transpose, both are equal. I hope you are aware of this. And guys, determinants are only for square matrices. Determinants are allowed only for square matrices. So only if it is a square matrix, you can take determinant. Determinant of A and determinant of A transpose, both are equal. And now the second property is when you have determinant and if 2 rows are identical or proportional, then the value of the determinant is 0. Any 2 rows or any 2 columns, if they are same, see 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2 rows are same, then the value of the determinant is anda. The value of the determinant is 0. I hope all of you are clear with this. Okay. Now, other way you can happen is when they are proportional. 1, 2, 2, 4, 3, 6. And then you have 4, 5, 6. So this is also 0. Why? Because first row and second row are proportional. 1 by 2, 2 by 4, 3 by 6. All are equal. So if 2 rows or 2 columns, if they are proportional, if they are equal, then the value of the determinant is going to be 0. I hope all of you are clear with this. Okay? Everybody happy with this? So these are all the basic properties, basics of determinants. I hope you guys are clear. And also, if you have A to be a square matrix of order n, then determinant of Ka is equal to K to the power n determinant of A. Guys, this is very important. This is very important. Please make a note of it. I hope all of you are clear with this. So when you have A to be a matrix which is of order n cross n, that means it's a square matrix which has n rows and n columns, then the determinant of Ka is equal to K to the power n determinant of A. Are you all happy with that? Everybody clear? Superb. So with that, shall we move forward, guys? I hope all of you are loving it. Very good. Superb. So now with that said, let's go to the next one. Adjoint and inverse. And then solution of system of linear equations. Very simple. Let's do it quickly. So what is adjoint? So guys, adjoint is nothing but, adjoint of a matrix is nothing but transpose of cofactor matrix. Transpose of cofactor matrix. Okay. And what are the relations you should remember? A into adjoint of A is equal to det of A into I. This is a very important relation you should remember. Okay. I hope all of you are clear. What is adjoint of A? It is transpose of cofactor matrix. And what is the relation you should remember? A into adjoint of A is equal to det of A into I. And what is A inverse? A inverse is adjoint of A by det of A. Okay. And now, what is the determinant of adjoint of A? Determinant of adjoint of A is nothing but det of A to the power n minus 1, where n is the order of A, where n is the order of matrix A. Square matrices, all of them are, because only for square matrices you can find adjoint, you can find inverse. Don't forget that. Okay. And det of A inverse is what? Det of A inverse is 1 by det A. And det of A transpose is equal to det of A. So these are all very important properties. I hope you guys are all able to follow. Please make a note of it, guys. Please make a note of it. Everybody, try to be quick. Try to be quick, guys. I want all of you to make a note of it. Everybody clear? So shall we move forward? Yes? Fantastic. So these are some of the coolest properties which I have given you. If you want some more formulas, I will show you. I will attach them in the PDF. Do not worry about it. Okay. Now coming to system of linear equations. System of linear equation using Cramer's rule or using matrix inversion method. So people, please listen. This is going to be a very interesting observation. So let's say you have a1x plus b1y plus c1 is equal to d1, and you have a2x plus b2y plus c2 is equal to c2z is equal to d2, and then you have a3x plus b3y plus c3z is equal to d3. Now I will represent them and solve them by using two methods. Okay, by using two methods. One method is called as Cramer's rule. The other method is called as matrix inversion method. So I'll teach you both the methods. Please listen carefully, everybody. Okay, everybody listen carefully. Now, the first method is Cramer's rule. So for Cramer's rule, you need to find delta, delta 1, delta 2, delta 3. Okay, so you have to find all of them. What is delta? Delta is the coefficient determinant. Coefficient means what? A1, B1, C1, A2, B2, C2, A3, B3, C3. That is the delta value. Okay, that is delta value. Delta 1 is what? Delta 1 means first column I will replace by D1, D2, D3. First column I will replace by D1, D2, D3. Second column and third column will be the same. Second column and third column will be the same. And delta 2 is what? Delta 2, I will replace second column with D1, D2, D3. First column and third column will be the same. First column and third column will be the same. And similarly, delta 3, the third column I will replace with D1, D2, D3. First and second column will remain the same. That is what we call as Cramer's rule. Now, why are we finding all of this, sir? Because your x is given by delta 1 by delta, and your y is given by delta 2 by delta, and your z is given by delta 3 by delta. That's it. You found the answer. But in exam, substitute the option. Don't solve it like this. In exam, what will you do? You will not solve like this. Nobody is going to give you Nobel Prize or award. My dear boy, he solved it correctly. they'll give you award. No. So better you substitute the option. Don't solve it like this. If you get XYZ value, if you're asked to find XYZ value, please don't do it like this. Rather, just substitute the option and see which option satisfies all the questions. Are you all clear? Everybody happy? But this is a concept. I hope now you're all aware of it. Everybody happy with this, guys? So this is called as Cramer's rule. But wait a minute. This is only when you have unique solution. What? This is only when you have a unique solution. So how do you find when you will have a unique solution, when you will have a infinite solution, when you will have no solution? How do you find that? So that is where your Cramer's rule is very helpful. Please listen carefully. I'll teach you how to handle that. Okay? Very good. So people, you all found out delta. Na? If delta is not 0, you will have unique solution. Okay? And if your delta is 0, then you will have two cases. You will have infinitely many solution or you will have no solution. When do you have infinitely many solution? When delta 1, delta 2, delta 3 all are 0. When any one of delta 1 or delta 2 or delta 3 is not 0. Okay. So this slide is very important for all the EAMCET aspirants, for all the JEE Mains aspirants. This is a very, very important. Are you all clear? Very good. Arya Prabhat Singh, brilliant man. I am glad you're all able to follow it. Great, great, great work, guys. So people, if you're all having fun, smash that like button and let me know if you guys are loving it. And today I'll complete all the chapters. So it might take a little bit more time than what I estimated because I'm teaching everything in detail. But if you guys are loving it, shall we continue fully? Yes? What do you guys say? Pakka? Very good, very good. I love the energy. I love the spirit. You guys are awesome. Keep it up, boys and girls. So people, with that, shall I move forward? Everybody happy with this? Great. What is trivial solution? Virendra, yes, I'll come to that. So guys, this is called as Cramer's rule. Okay. Now, matrix inversion method. Okay. So now, let us say you have a1x plus b1y plus c1z is equal to d1. And then you have a2x plus b2y plus c2z is equal to d2. And then you have a3x plus b3y plus c3z is equal to d3. Now people, let's say the other method is called as matrix inversion method. So what we will do is, we will represent this as a into x is equal to b. So what is A? A is nothing but your coefficient matrix, which is a1, b1, c1, a2, b2, c2, a3, b3, c3. Okay. And what is B? B is your constant column matrix, d1, d2, d3. And what is X? X is your variable matrix. So we want X, right? We want X. We want this only. How to find out? So I can say X is equal to A inverse into B. So if you want X, Y, Z, you can multiply A inverse and B, you will get your answer. This is called as matrix inversion method. Are you all happy with this? Everybody cool with this, guys? Yeah? This is called as matrix inversion method, which is quite helpful in some questions. So you can use either Cramer's rule or you can use this one, matrix inversion. Both are absolutely right. It's up to you. Okay, people? So shall we move forward? Very good. Rushik, matrix inversion is not deleted. Come on, guys. Guys. I took it from the official website. You see this? This is from Telangana EAMCET. So it cannot be wrong. They told matrix inversion method is there. Okay. So please be careful, guys. Okay. So I think I have completed everything. Now one student asked, sir, what is trivial solution? So guys, when you have a system like this, a1x plus b1y plus c1z, sir, how many times will you write this, sir? You are erasing and wasting time. Guys, please bear with me. I am only writing, my hand only is paining. I am only doing it, no? So please listen. So now, this is what I call as a homogeneous system. Okay. So what is homogeneous system? Homogeneous system means the right hand side value is going to be 0. Homogeneous system means the right hand side value is going to be 0. Now, when you have a homogeneous system, 0, 0, 0 is always satisfying because you try to check it now. You put x is 0, y is 0, z is 0. You put x is 0, y is 0, z is 0. Sir, yes sir, it satisfies. First one, it satisfies. Second one, it satisfies. Third one. Very easy, sir. That's a very obvious answer, right? So that's why it's called as a trivial solution. So 0, 0, 0 will always satisfy any homogeneous system of linear equation, and hence it's called as a trivial solution. Okay, and hence it is called as a trivial solution. Are you all happy with this? I hope you guys understood it now. So for a homogeneous system to have a non-trivial solution, the condition is delta should be 0. What is this condition? For a homogeneous system to have a non-trivial solution, for a homogeneous system to have a non-trivial solution, your delta must be 0. That is the condition. Very interesting question. So shall we move forward, guys? Are you all happy with this? Very, very good. So with that, people, let's keep moving forward. So these are all the extra formulas which I want you to learn. In case you are interested, please make a note of it. I already told you, adjoint means transpose of cofactor matrix. And what do we have here? Properties of adjoint. So what is determinant of adjoint? It is det of a to the power n minus 1. What is determinant of adjoint of a? Det of a to the power n minus 1 square. What is n? N is the order of matrix A. N is the order of matrix A. Got it? And A into adjoint of A is same as adjoint of A into A. It is equal to det of A into I. This is a very nice property, usually very important. Okay. So with that said, let's keep moving forward to inverse. Okay. Let's keep moving forward to inverse. So what do we have here? A into A inverse is identity. A inverse into A is identity. That's how inverse is defined. What is inverse? When you multiply inverse with its matrix, then you will get identity. So that's exactly what's happening, and it's only for square matrices, not for everything. Okay, my dear children, I hope all of you got it. Now, Ka whole inverse is 1 by K A inverse, and det of A inverse is 1 by det A. Are you all clear? And when you have A into A transpose is I, then A transpose is the inverse of A, and such matrices are called as orthogonal matrices. When you have A into A transpose is I, that means A transpose is A inverse, and such matrices are called as orthogonal matrices. Okay, I hope all of you are clear. Okay, so with that, shall we move forward? Everybody cool? Great, great, great. What is identity? Jayant, identity matrix means it will be like this, right? So if you see identity matrix of order 3, it will look like this: 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 1. So this is called as identity matrix of order 3. So this is how it looks like. Are you all clear? So with that, shall we move forward? Shreya Singh, welcome man, nice to see you here. Now people, A into A transpose, if it is equal to I. So if you see A into A transpose, if it is equal to I, then A transpose is nothing but A inverse. So whenever A inverse is equal to A transpose, such matrices are called as orthogonal matrices. Okay, such matrices are called as orthogonal matrices. Are you all happy to learn this? So shall we move forward? Everybody cool with this? Great, great, great. So with that, people, let's go to the next one. Everybody, complex numbers, another easy chapter. So are you happy? We are moving on to the next chapter. Guys, let me know. Everybody, quick, 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 quick. I want you to be lightning fast. Great, great, great. Yes, Kasturi Rathod, we'll move forward. So now I am moving on to a new chapter. Guys, complex numbers, very little is there. Okay, very little. It is not difficult at all because you have very less portions. You don't have to solve a lot. Okay, so I'll teach you how to solve and understand this chapter. Easily you can score good marks. Okay, so everybody listen carefully. So now complex numbers as a ordered pair of real numbers. So guys, any complex number can be written as z is equal to a plus ib, where a and b are belonging to real numbers. Are you all happy with that? So complex numbers z is equal to a plus ib, your a and b are nothing but real numbers. You have to be very careful about it. Okay, and what is this I? This I, my dear children, is nothing but square root of minus 1. It's called as iota. Okay, I is nothing but square root of minus 1. Are you all happy with this? Everybody cool? Great, na? Very simple. So now this complex number can be represented in the argand plane as an ordered pair A comma B. So argand plane is what? Argand plane is x-axis is real axis and y-axis is called imaginary axis. So I will plot A along the real axis. I will plot B along the imaginary axis. So this point is called as A comma B, which is our complex number Z. So that is how you represent any complex number as an ordered pair of real numbers. I hope you guys understood that. So now next comes fundamental operations. Fundamental operations are what? Addition and subtraction of complex numbers. So how do you add two complex numbers? It is nothing but A1 plus iota B1 plus A2 plus iota B2. So how do you add it? You add the real parts together and you add the imaginary parts together. So when you have a complex number Z is equal to A plus iota B, A is called as the real part and B is called as the imaginary part. Okay, I hope you guys are clear. So when you are adding or subtracting, what you do is you add the real parts and subtract the real parts separately, and then the imaginary parts are also done separately. Are you guys cool with it? Everybody? So this is how you add and subtract two complex numbers. I hope you guys are all happy. Everybody cool? Fantastic. Now the next one is equality of complex number. So when you say Z1 and Z2 are equal, so you say Z1 and Z2 are equal when their respective real parts and imaginary parts are equal. So if these two are equal, that means A1 is equal to A2 and B1 is equal to B2. Guys, these are all fundamental operations which everybody should be aware of. Okay, are you guys cool? Did you guys love it? I hope you guys are all enjoying it. If you have any questions, please do feel free to let me know, and make sure you guys are letting your friends also know who are revising for EAMCET that this session is going on, so that they can also benefit from it. Okay, very good. Yes guys, I'll move faster, don't worry. Harikesh, yes, thank you man. I'll drink. I'll probably take a break in some time. Okay, so people, let's move forward. Now next fundamental operation is modulus. So when you have modulus of Z, how do you find it? It is nothing but square root of A square plus B square. So if you have Z is equal to A plus iota B, then modulus of Z is root of A square plus B square. What does it mean? It means the distance of Z from origin. Okay, modulus of Z is nothing but the distance of the complex number from the origin. Please don't forget that, it's a very important concept. Okay, are you all cool with it? Did you all like it? Fantastic. Now representation of complex numbers I've already covered. I hope you guys are all clear with that. Let us keep moving forward. Okay, let us keep moving forward. Now I hope you guys know what is conjugate. Okay, so if you have Z is equal to A plus iota B, the conjugate of Z, Z bar, is given by A minus iota B. Okay, the conjugate of Z is given by A minus iota B. I hope you guys are all happy with that. Now when you multiply Z into Z bar, it is equal to mod Z square, which is equal to A square plus B square. So this is again a very important property. Do not forget it guys. It will help you a lot. Okay, are you all clear with this? So shall I move forward? Everybody cool with this guys? Are you all ready? Very good. Is argand plane deleted? No guys, representation is included. Argument basics are included. Okay, so please increase the speed, sir. Yes guys, we will increase the speed. Now argument, guys, this is also a very important topic, so please listen carefully. So argument is nothing but the angle or the direction in which the complex number is present. Okay, so let us say, how do you find argument? First thing is, if you have Z is equal to A plus iota B, guys, I'm going to teach you shortcut. Everybody listen carefully. And people, if you missed something, sir, I didn't understand, sir, can you repeat? Please pull the video back, because we have a long way to go. We have so much to cover. Okay, so please pull the video back if you want to re-watch it. Otherwise, just continue with me in the same speed. We have to cover a lot. Okay, I'm so glad you guys are all able to follow. Together we can complete all these formulas, and trust me, with this you will get at least 20 to 30 marks easily. Okay, so let's get started. So what is the technique? The technique is, first find tan theta is equal to modulus of b by a. Okay. So what is theta? Theta is nothing but tan inverse of modulus of b by a. Now you plot this complex number. You all know how to plot this complex number. Everybody knows how to plot it, right? Guys, representation of complex numbers is there. Okay. So many of you are saying that it is deleted. Guys, representation of complex numbers is there. So for that at least you need argument. I am teaching you only basics. I am not teaching you high level. I am not teaching you high level. I am teaching you only basics. So please listen carefully. Everybody, so shall we move forward, guys? So first one, you find which quadrant it lies in. So you know how to plot this, na? You know how to plot this. For example, let's take z is equal to -1 plus iota. So how do you plot it? Z real part is -1. Imaginary part is +1. So this is your z. So it lies in second quadrant. It lies in second quadrant. So second quadrant means what? Imaginary part is positive, real part is negative. So the answer is pi minus theta. So the argument of z is equal to pi minus theta. What is theta? Theta is tan inverse of mod b by mod a. So theta is tan inverse of modulus of b by a. So tan inverse of 1. So pi minus tan inverse of 1 is 3 pi by 4. So the argument for this is 3 pi by 4, which is right. Awesome, sir. Awesome. So this is how you find the argument. I hope you guys are all clear with it. So shall we move forward? Everybody clear? So this is the way you find argument. So find which quadrant it lies in and use one of these formulas. So this is first quadrant, this is second quadrant, this is third quadrant, and this is fourth quadrant. So first quadrant, theta is the answer. Second quadrant, pi minus theta. Third quadrant, minus pi plus theta. Fourth quadrant, minus theta. Very easy. Just 4 formulas. These are all shortcut techniques which people use, which toppers use. That's why they are fast. That's why they are able to crack it. Okay, so such techniques and tricks you should learn. Okay, so with that we'll move forward, guys. Let's go fast. And graphical representation, I already taught you. I think you guys are happy with it. And this is called as Euler's form. Okay, this is called as Eulerian form. So Eulerian form, how do you represent? Z is equal to R into cos theta plus iota sin theta. Okay, so this is called Euler's form and this is called polar form. What is R? R is modulus of Z. R is nothing but root of a square plus b square. What is theta? Theta is the argument of Z. So if you know modulus and if you know argument, you can represent them in polar form or Euler's form. It's up to you. You guys can do it. Okay, so with that, people, shall we move forward? Great. So now coming to the next one, de Moivre's theorem. This is there in syllabus. Guys, questions tonight, guys. Please wait for questions, okay? Today, only concepts. I'm going to teach you all the concepts which are required for your exam, okay? Today, fully we'll complete and night I have a mock test. Everybody please come at 8 o'clock. We will solve all the questions using what I have taught you now, okay? So let's try to go forward, guys. Now, what do we have? De Moivre's theorem. What is de Moivre's theorem? What is nth roots of unity? What is geometrical interpretation? And some examples which you have in your state board textbook. So this I have taken from your Telangana EAMCET syllabus. So let's go forward. So first thing is de Moivre's theorem. So guys, if you have a complex number, let's say z is equal to r into cos theta plus iota sin theta, then z to the power n is nothing but r to the power n cos theta plus iota sin theta whole power n. Now people will be wondering, sir, how do we raise it to the power n, sir? How do we raise it to the power n, sir? We can't do it. So big it will be. Should we use binomial theorem? Hello, no need. That is why we have de Moivre's theorem to help us. What does de Moivre's theorem say? De Moivre's theorem says this cos theta plus iota sin theta whole to the power n is nothing but cos of n theta plus iota sin n theta. Can you believe it? Just 1 second we can write this. That is the power of your de Moivre's theorem. I hope all of you liked it. This is very, very important. Don't forget this, guys. So z to the power n is nothing but r to the power n into cos theta plus iota sin theta power n will become cos n theta plus iota sin n theta. So this is your de Moivre's theorem. Don't forget it. Okay, now let's move forward. Next one is cube roots of unity. So let's say z cube is 1. What are the roots of this? What are the roots of this? Everybody will say, sir, z equal to 1, sir. Hello, z equal to 1 is one of the root. But we have 3 roots. Why do we have 3 roots? We have 3 roots because the power of this is 3, right? So the degree of this equation is 3. So whenever you have degree n, you will have n roots. Whenever you have degree n, you will have n roots. So if you have degree 3, you will have 3 roots. So what are the 3 roots? It is 1 omega and omega squared. Okay. So how do we do that? So z cube is there now. Bring this 1 to the left hand side. So z cube minus 1 equal to 0. So I can factorize this. A cube minus b cube. A cube minus b cube is a minus b into a square plus ab plus b square. So you see this is 1. And omega square will come from here. So z square plus z plus 1. So if you solve this quadratic, you will get omega and omega square as the roots of this. Okay. So now what are the important things to remember? The important things to remember here are the sum of the roots of unity. The sum of the cube roots of unity is 0. Okay. 1 plus omega square is equal to 0. Do not forget it. Do not forget it, guys. Everybody please remember this. The sum of the 3 cube roots of unity is equal to 0. And omega power 3 is equal to 1. So these are the important results. Apart from this, nothing will come. If you got this, you are good to go. So shall we move forward? Everybody, are you all happy with this? So shall I go to the next one? Guys, come on, please let me know. Let me know in the chat. Everybody ready? So people, with that we will move forward. Now nth roots of unity. Nth roots of unity means z power n is equal to 1. Sir, nth root of unity is not that, sir. It is deleted portion. Hello, it is not deleted. It is there. I am taking it from the official website only. I am telling it for the 100th time. So please listen carefully. Whatever I am teaching you, please take it seriously. I am not teaching you something extra. I know tomorrow morning you have exam. So I cannot teach you something which is not required. Whatever is required only I am teaching. So that you follow properly. Okay? Very good. So z to the power n is equal to 1. So z is equal to what? Z to the power n is equal to 1. I can write as cos of 2n pi plus iota sine 2n pi. Are you guys okay with that? Everybody okay with that? Are you people cool with that? I can write 2n pi or 2k pi. Yeah. So now z will be what? Cos of 2k pi plus iota sine 2k pi whole to the power 1 by n. Now I can apply de Moivre's theorem. If I apply de Moivre's theorem, I'll get what? Cos of 2k by n pi plus iota sine of 2k pi by n. So these are the n roots of unity. So put k equal to 0 and k equal to n minus 1. So k will go from 0 to n minus 1. So they are the n roots of unity. They are the n roots of unity. Okay, are you all clear with this? Everybody happy with this? So shall we move forward? Did you guys like it? So look at how beautifully I have derived the n roots of unity. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you guys enjoyed it, put a fire in the chat. Put a fire in the chat. Guys, I hope all of you are enjoying the questions, enjoying the discussions. So now let's move forward and look at the geometrical representation. Okay. So guys, when you have n roots of unity, they're all part of the unit circle. When you have n roots of unity, see, z power n is equal to 1 now. So modulus, if you take modulus of z power n is equal to 1. So mod z equal to 1. So all the roots of unity will lie on a unit circle. All the roots of unity will lie on a unit circle. All the roots of unity will lie on a unit circle. Will lie on a unit circle. Unit circle means a circle with center at origin and radius as 1. Okay. So now, how will they look like? So we know 1 is a root. So the next root will be at an angle of what? Can you guys help me here? The next root will be at an angle of 2k by n. The next root will be at an angle of 2k by n. The next root will be at an angle of 2k by n. So that is how the cube roots of unity will look like, or nth roots of unity will look like. Like that you will have n roots. Like that you will have n roots. So they are all the nth roots of unity. I hope you liked it, guys. These are all very advanced concepts. I am sure you guys are noting them down. These are next level. Okay, so shall we move forward? Are you guys happy with this? Yeah, so let's move forward to the next one. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Great, great, great. So this is enough, I feel. So with that, let's go to the next chapter. The next chapter is somebody's favorite or everybody's favorite. How many of you love quadratic equations, quadratic expressions? Let me know in the chat, guys. Come on, everybody. Fast, sir. Yes, yes, guys, I'll go faster and I will share the PDF of this class by the end of this session. Okay, by the end of this session, I'll share the PDF. Do not worry. Guys, shall we move forward? Let me know in the chat. Great, great, great. So yes, 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 I will take some water. I have asked my house people to bring it. So yeah, let's get started, guys. Now, quadratic expression, equation in one variable. So people, what do you mean by a quadratic expression? A quadratic expression is any expression of this form, ax square plus bx plus c. Are you all happy with that? So quadratic expression is any expression of the form ax square plus bx plus c. Got it? Everybody cool? Now, sign of quadratic expression. When it will be positive, when it will be negative. So guys, for that you need to understand the graph. For that you need to understand the graph. So let us see how the graph looks like. Everybody listen carefully. So guys, first thing to draw the graph is you need to check whether A is positive or A is negative. Okay. If A is positive, it will be a upward opening parabola. If A is positive, it will be an upward opening parabola. If A is negative, it will be a downward opening parabola. So this is for A positive, this is for A negative. Okay. So that is the biggest important thing which you have to know. Are you all clear? Everybody happy with this? Superb. Now guys, to know the sign, whether it is always positive or always negative, you need to understand the discriminant also. You need to understand the discriminant also. So let me explain it with you. Okay. So if you have A positive and B also positive, then you'll have two real roots. It will be like this. Because discriminant positive means you will have two real and distinct roots. If A is positive and discriminant is 0, you will have equal roots. Like this, it will touch the x-axis. But if A is positive and discriminant is less than 0, then it will be always above the x-axis. So these are the three different cases which you have to remember. Do not ever forget it. Do not ever forget it. If A is positive, it is upward opening, upward opening, upward opening. If discriminant is positive, you will have two real roots. If discriminant is 0, you will have equal roots, and if discriminant is less than 0, you will have no real roots. Are you all clear? Everybody happy with this? Great, great. Krishna Teja, yes man, thank you so much. Yes, Laharika, I will go for straight lines, circles, parabola, ellipse, hyperbola. I will definitely teach everything, so please wait for it. Okay. So guys, now this is a very important case. This is a very important case. Why? Because you see here the quadratic expression is always positive. Okay. So this quadratic expression is always positive. Can you all see that? Because it is above the x-axis. Because it is above the x-axis. Are you all clear? Fantastic. So whenever you have something above the x-axis, it is always positive. So this is a very special case. It is a very, very important case. Don't forget it. Okay. Likewise, you can also do it for A negative. Likewise, you can also do it for A negative. So A negative also, you have three cases. A negative, D positive, you will have two real roots and the parabola will be downward opening. you will have two real roots and the parabola will be downward opening. And when you have d equal to 0, you will have a downward opening parabola with equal roots. Got it? Are you all clear? Everybody happy? And now the last case is a less than 0, d less than 0. So this will be downward opening parabola with no roots. So again, this is a special case. Why? Because this case is always negative. It is always negative. So can you see that? Because it is always below the x-axis, it is always negative. So that is a very, very special case. Okay? Are you all happy with this, people? So shall I move forward? So I have quickly summarized the 6 graphs of quadratic equations. I am glad you guys are able to follow. All the 6 are very important. Based on that, you can predict the sign of the quadratic expression. Okay, people? Did you all love it? Very good, very good, very good. So now, people, what are the roots of quadratic expression? So when you have ax square plus bx plus c, so let us say the roots are alpha and beta. I am sure you all are aware that alpha and beta can be found out by using the quadratic formula. Alpha and beta can be found out by using the quadratic formula. So here b square minus 4ac is called as the discriminant. That is what we call as d. D is very important. Are you all happy with this? Everybody clear? Any questions? So this is how you find the roots. Either you can split the middle term and factorize it. If you are not able to factorize, you can use the quadratic formula. So shall we move forward? Are you guys ready? Everybody? Fantastic, people. So with that, let's keep moving forward. Now, the next one which I want to teach is nature of roots. So when do you have real roots? When do you have imaginary roots? When do you have equal roots? That is decided by the sign of d. Okay, that is decided by the sign of d. So guys, when your discriminant is 0, you will have equal roots. For example, x square minus 4x plus 4. How do you solve it? Sir, this is a minus b whole square, sir. If that is 0, then x is equal to 2 comma 2. So that is what we call as equal roots. That is what we call as equal roots. So that will happen when your discriminant is 0. If your discriminant is not 0, there are two cases. If your discriminant is not 0, there are two cases. If it is not 0, it can be positive or it can be negative. So if it is positive, you will have real roots. If it is negative, you will have imaginary roots. If your discriminant is positive, you will have real roots. If your discriminant is negative, you will have imaginary roots. If it is positive, you will have real and distinct roots. Distinct means different. Different. Okay? Are you all clear? Everybody happy with this? Now, guys, this is very important. Everybody listen carefully. Okay? So if I say, guys, ax square plus bx plus c is there. I am telling you, people, a, b, c are real numbers. And people, x is equal to 2 plus iota into 3 is a root. Find the other root, I am asking. What is the other root? Tell me. Let me see in the chat. Let me see in the chat. So I am telling you 2 plus iota into 3 is a root. And a, b, c are real numbers. Then I want you to tell me what is the other root. Everybody please tell me. Quickly, quickly. What is the other root? Everybody. Very good, Ram. Ram, you are awesome, man. Very good, Ram. What about the others? Guys, if you're all enjoying it, I want you all to smash that like button because you guys are doing great. Vivek Reddy, Max OP. Very good. The answer is 2 minus iota root 3. The answer is 2 minus iota into 3. Why, sir? Because, guys, my dear boys and girls, A, B, C, if they are real numbers, only then you can do this. Okay? If A, B, C are real numbers, only then the complex roots will occur in conjugate pairs. So this and this are conjugate pairs. When will they occur in conjugate pairs? When your coefficients are real. Not always. Not always. Only when coefficients are all real numbers. Don't ever forget that. Okay. So with that, let's move forward, guys. Okay. So nature of roots, I think you guys are all aware. So with that, let's go to the graph Now, the maximum and minimum value of quadratic is very important. Guys, now it's important. Please pay attention, okay? Everybody listen carefully. So you need to know the maximum and minimum value of quadratic, the maximum and minimum value of quadratic expressions, quadratic graphs, okay? So, first of all, when we have a positive, the graph will look like this. So when you have a positive, there is only minimum value, maximum value goes to infinity. Maximum value goes to infinity. So, first case, if a is positive, maximum value is infinity, minimum value is minus d by 4a. Minimum value will be at minus d by 4a and the x coordinate is minus b by 2a. That is the vertex. That is for a positive. But if a is negative, that is a downward opening parabola, then maximum will be there, but minimum will be not there. Because minimum, it goes to minus infinity. So, minimum value is minus infinity, maximum value is minus d by 4a. Same formula. But here it will be maximum because it's negative. If a is positive, you will have minimum. Got it? So, this is again the vertex which is given by minus b by 2a, comma minus d by 4a. So, that is the coordinates of the vertex, x and y. Are you all clear? Did you all like it? Everybody cool? I hope you guys are all enjoying it, people. If you have any questions, please let me know. Otherwise, we will keep moving forward. Okay? We will keep moving forward. All of you good? Fantastic, guys. You are all awesome. So let us move forward now. Graph, I've already taught you. I hope you guys liked it. So if A is positive, you will have minimum value. If A is negative, you will have maximum value. Are you all clear? I have given you some examples. I will share the PDF to you guys after the class. Okay? I will share the PDF to you guys after the class. Now, let's look at theory of equations. So, theory of equations is another very important topic. So, I will teach you all of this in a very detailed manner. Please listen carefully, guys. It's very important. Okay? Now, let us say you have a quadratic equation ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. So, here, let us say the roots are alpha and beta. So, do you all know what is the sum of the roots and what is product of the roots? Everybody knows that? Come on, guys. Flood the chat. Flood the chat with answer. Everybody, quick. Come on, people. Everybody try to do it fast. I want you to be lightning fast. Can you guys do it for me? And if you are enjoying this session, smash that like button. Just like Kamal Vlogs is saying. How do you share the PDF? Farhan Khan, I will share it in our Telegram group. Okay. So very good, people. You guys are awesome. The answer is minus b by a and c by a. But this is very easy. Why? This is quadratic equation. We have been studying from LKG. From LKG we have been studying it. So we know it. But I will teach you something extra. What will I teach you? I will also teach you difference of roots. Wow. Thank you, sir. Okay. Please note it down. Guys, this is a very nice formula. It is required for JEE Mains, JEE Advanced. But in case you are interested for EAMCET also, you can note it down. You can use it. Okay. So what is this? This is nothing but alpha minus beta, the difference of roots. Everybody knows this. Alpha plus beta is sum of the roots minus b by a. But do you know difference of roots is also having a formula? It is root d by a. Got it? So if you did not know this, please make a note of it. Okay, perfect. Now let's go to cubic equations. So now let's say the roots are alpha, beta, gamma. So now what will you have? Alpha plus beta plus gamma. Sum of the roots is minus b by a. So minus b by a. Then sum of the roots taken two at a time. Alpha beta, beta gamma, gamma alpha. That is equal to what? C by a. See, it goes alternate. Minus b by a plus c by a minus d by a. Got it? The next one is what? Product of the roots taken all at a time. So that is going to be minus d by a. Are you all clear? So this is for cubic equations. This is for cubic equations. Are you all clear with this? Everybody happy with this? So shall we move forward? Great job. Brilliant effort, guys. So people, with that, shall we move forward? You guys are all happy with this? Fantastic. Absolutely awesome. Now let's go to the next one. Let's go to biquadratic. Sir, what sir? Don't teach too much, sir. This is enough. Guys, we have come so far. Why not? We'll do biquadratic also. So biquadratic means degree 4. So let us say the roots are alpha, beta, gamma, delta. So here, how do you write it? Alpha plus beta plus gamma plus delta. Sum of the roots is minus b by a. Then, product of roots taken 2 at a time. Alpha beta plus beta gamma plus gamma delta plus delta alpha plus alpha gamma plus beta delta is equal to c by a. So alternative sign. So minus b by a plus c by a minus d by a plus e by a. That's how it goes. Alternate. Okay. So next will be what? Sum of the roots taken 3 at a time. Alpha beta gamma plus beta gamma delta plus gamma delta alpha plus delta alpha beta. That is equal to what? Minus d by a. So this is sum of the roots taken 3 at a time. The last one is product of all of them. Product of all of them is what? Alpha beta gamma delta. Alpha beta gamma delta is what? E by a. Awesome, right? Did you all like it? Was it legendary? So if you guys loved it, please make a note of it. Understand the pattern. Understand the pattern, because in the exam, if they ask you 5th degree or 6th degree, you should be able to predict it based on this pattern. You should be able to predict it based on this pattern. Okay, everybody cool? Now let's go to the next one. Next one is called as transformation of equation. So let us say you have a quadratic. Let's say you have ax square plus bx plus c equal to 0. Okay, are you all clear? Everybody? Now let's say the roots are alpha and beta. Now I'm asking you, boys and girls, find out the quadratic equation whose roots are 1 by alpha and 1 by beta. Find out the quadratic equation whose roots are alpha plus 2, beta plus 2. Can you do it? Very easy. Very, very easy. How do you do it? Listen carefully. So what I'll do is, I will take 1 by alpha as x. So what is alpha? Alpha is equal to 1 by x. And guys, do you all know alpha satisfies this? Alpha satisfies this because alpha is the root of that. Now we know for first one, alpha is 1 by x. So put it here. So you will get, that's it. This is my equation. Over. That's it. Over. So the quadratic equation whose roots are 1 by alpha, 1 by beta is cx square plus bx plus a. This is what I call as transformation of equation. Transformation of quadratic equation. Legendary, na? Legendary. Are you all happy with this? Similarly, for this what will you do? For this what I'll do is, I'll take alpha plus 2 as x. So what is alpha? Alpha is x minus 2. So in place of alpha, you put x minus 2. So I'll get a into x minus 2 square. So this is the equation whose roots are alpha plus 2 and beta plus 2. Over. Legendary. Did you guys like it? Are you all happy with this? If you guys loved it, then put a fire, put a thumbs up in the chat, and then we'll move forward. I want you guys to do it fast. Come on, people. Very good. This is a legendary question, legendary concept. I hope I made it very easy. I have taught you the general method. Follow this method for any transformation. It will work. It will be very, very fast. Okay. So with that, people, we shall move forward to the next one. I hope you guys are all loving it. Okay. So did we cover everything? Oh, one more thing is left out. Guys, reciprocal equations. How many of you are aware of reciprocal equations? How many of you are aware of reciprocal equations? Do you know that? Do you remember studying it for your Telangana State Board exam? If you don't know, I will remind you. Don't worry. I'll help you recollect it. So very good questions have come from reciprocal equations. So please be careful, guys. Okay. Don't take it lightly. Don't take it lightly. Reciprocal equations are very important. So reciprocal equation means, so let us say you have a polynomial. Let's say you have a naught plus a1 x power 1 plus a2 x power 2 all the way up to an x power n. Got it? Everybody clear? So reciprocal equation means, everybody listen carefully. There are two types. Reciprocal equation of first type, reciprocal equation of second type. First type means a0 will be equal to an, a1 will be equal to an minus 1, a2 will be equal to an minus 2, and so on. That is the first type. So example of that will be what? Example of that would be, let's say x cube minus 6x square plus let's say you have 5x, okay, let's take power 4. So let's say x power 4 minus 6x cube plus 2x square, then you'll have minus 6x plus 1. Is that correct? So this is called as a reciprocal equation. Why? Because a0 and an are equal. So you see coefficient of x power 4 and constant term both are equal. Correct? And this are equal. So that is what we call as a reciprocal equation. Very, very interesting. I hope you guys are able to follow. Reciprocal polynomial means your coefficient of nth degree and coefficient of constant term will be equal, and so on. So this is one type of reciprocal equation. Another type is negative. Another type is negative. So they will be negative of each other. So they will be negative of each other. That is also reciprocal polynomial. So for example, you have x power 4 minus 6x cube plus 2x square plus 6x minus 1 equal to 0. So you see they are negative of each other. Plus 1 minus 1. Minus 6 plus 6 and so on. So that is what we call as reciprocal equation, and you generally do this for odd power, guys. Odd power. Okay, because the middle term also should be of opposite sign. I hope you are all clear. Now very important observation over here. Very important observation over here is, for reciprocal equation, the product of roots will be plus or minus 1. Correct na? For reciprocal equation, for reciprocal polynomials, the product of roots will be plus or minus 1. How, sir? Because product of roots is c by a or minus c by a. Correct na? So you will get 1 by 1 always, because this will be an, this will be a0. a0 and an are equal na? a0 and an are equal. Are you guys getting it? So the product of the roots will always be unity or minus 1. That you guys have to check. Okay, guys, this is a very important observation. I hope you're all able to get it. With that, we shall move forward to the next chapter. Are you all ready? Please let me know in the chat, people. Quickly. I want all of you to let me know so that we can move forward to permutation and combination. You guys ready? Everybody? Fantastic, guys. So let's go forward to P and C. So first one is fundamental principle of counting. So people, here I want to teach you a few basic stuff. So when do you multiply, when do you add? I'll teach you that very basic. See, you will multiply when you say and. Okay, I will say and means I'll multiply. For example, boys and girls, everybody likes fashion. We all look at Instagram every day, right? So I'll tell you one question. I have 2 shirts and 3 pants. How many dresses can I wear? How many combinations can I wear? I have 2 shirts and 3 pants. Can you guys tell me how many combinations I can wear? Think about it. Use your brain. Don't jump. Okay. Everybody, please let me know quickly. What is the answer? Come on, guys. I am not tired. I am not taking a break. You all want a break. No. Let's go for it. We'll finish it off fully. Answer is 6. Rajesh, Shankar, very good. 2 power 3. 2 into 3. 2 into 3 is correct. Okay. No, not 3p2. Okay, guys. Answer is 2 into 3, 6. So how is it 6, sir? Because, guys, I have 2 shirts and 3 pants. So totally I have 6 combinations. Okay. So that is what I want to teach you. So when you say and, you multiply. When you say or, you add. When you say or, you add. So you see how you are pronouncing. If you say and, then you multiply. If you say or, you will add. Got it? I hope all of you are clear. Now, what is permutation? What is combination? Guys, the basic difference is permutation means arrangement, whereas combination means selection. Combination is selection, permutation is arrangement. Now, what is the formula? So I have given you the formula here. NPR. What is NPR? It is n factorial by n minus r factorial. I am sure all of you know how to find factorial. 0 factorial is 1, 1 factorial is 1, 2 factorial is 1 into 2, 3 factorial is 1 into 2 into 3, 4 factorial is 1 into 2 into 3 into 4, that's 24, and 5 factorial is nothing but 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1, that's 120. So these factorials you should remember. Even 6 factorial you should remember, 7 factorial also you should remember, 5040, 8 factorial also you should remember, it is 40,320. So like that, you guys should remember all these values. They are going to be helpful for you to be fast. Are you all clear? Did you all like it? Please make a note of it, guys, and write down all these formulas which I have mentioned over here. If you guys enjoyed it, then please let me know in the chat by smashing that like button and putting a fire. Very good. Awesome, 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 people. So that's about it, and with that, these formulas you can memorize it. I will give you in the PDF. Okay, I will share it in the Telegram group. You guys can make a note of it. So shall I move forward, people? Are you all happy with it? Fantastic, guys. You are all absolutely epic. So with that, let me move forward. So now here you note, guys, the number of permutations of permutation means what? Arrangement. Okay, arrangement of n things having p items of same kind, q items of second kind, and r items of the remaining kind. Okay, so in that way, the number of permutation will be n factorial by p factorial, q factorial, r factorial. So if I ask you, my dear boys and girls, can you find the number of permutations of the word mummy? How many permutations are there for the word mummy? It is going to be 6 factorial by 3 factorial, 1 factorial, 1 factorial. Correct now? Oh, 5 factorial, right? So 5 factorial by 3 factorial, 1 factorial, 1 factorial. Why? Because m 3 times, u 1 time, y 1 time. Totally 5. So 5 factorial by 3 factorial, 1 factorial, 1 factorial. That is the total number of permutations of the word mummy. Did you all like it? Everybody happy? Very good, very good, very good. Brilliant job, guys. Brilliant job. So with that, shall I move forward? Have you all copied it down? Shall I proceed? So this nothing to teach, guys. Here there's nothing to teach. This everybody knows. So I hope you guys are clear. Shall I proceed to the next one? Come on, people. Let me know in the chat. I want you to smash the like button and let me know in the chat if I can move forward. Fantastic. You guys are fabulous. Let's go, people. Now, coming to combination. Combination means selection. Combination means selection. For example, let us say I have 10 friends. I have 10 friends. I want to choose 2 of them to go out. I want to choose 2 friends to go out. So how many ways can I do it? I have 10 friends. I want to choose 2 people to go outside with me to watch movie. Any movie. Okay, whatever is your favorite. RRR or Vikram. Vikram is very famous now. I don't know what else is coming. Is there any good movie coming? I was expecting that Mahesh Babu movie to be very good. I was a very big Mahesh Babu fan, but it was not that great. That finance movie. I forgot the name also. But yeah, so if you want to choose friends to go out, it's going to be 10C2, right? Very good, people. So this is what I mean by your selection, because you are choosing people to go out. Are you all clear? So combination means selection or choosing. Don't forget that. Very good, very good, very good. So with that, people, shall we move forward? Let's look at the formulas. So guys, combinations, all these formulas are very important because they are useful in binomial theorem also. They are useful in binomial theorem also. So please note down these formulas and try to remember them. Okay, exactly, competitive goals. Sarkar Vari Mat. Yeah, that one only. Great. So guys, shall we move to the next one? Fantastic. So people, I hope all of you are clear. Now, one more thing. So if you say NCX is equal to NCY, this will imply two things. It will imply X is equal to Y, or it will imply X plus Y is equal to N. But when you have NPR is equal to NPS, the only possibility is what? The only possibility is what? R is equal to N, S is equal to N minus 1, or vice versa. So this is the only possibility. I hope you guys got it. R is equal to N, S is equal to N minus 1, or R should be equal to S. So these are the only possibilities. I hope you guys are all clear. Okay, very important. There is a difference between these two. This is separate. This is separate. There was a question in previous year's EAMCET. There was a question in previous year's EAMCET. I hope you got the idea behind. I hope you all got the idea behind. There was a question based on this in previous year EAMCET. Don't forget it, guys. Okay. So with that, let us move forward to the next one. Are you guys ready? Shall we get started? Very good. So guys, now the next chapter is binomial theorem. If you're all ready, if you're all happy, then please let me know in the chat. We shall go forward. Okay, we shall go forward. Quickly. Come on guys, be fast. Everybody, please let me know, and then we shall proceed. What do we have here? Binomial theorem. Now guys, binomial theorem, very simple topic, because for your EAMCET with the deleted portion, no, it's very simple. It has very few important topics to be covered. Okay, everybody listen carefully. Binomial theorem for positive integral index. So that is nothing but when you have a plus b whole to the power n, it is nothing but nc0 a to the power n b to the power 0 plus nc1 a to the power n minus 1 b to the power 1, and so on all the way up to ncn a to the power 0 b to the power n. So in a shorthand notation, I will write it as a plus b whole power n is sigma r equal to 0 to n ncr a to the power n minus r b to the power r. Please don't forget this, guys. Both of this you should be keeping it in mind. Both of this you should be keeping it in mind. Can you all do that quickly, guys? Everybody, can you all do that quickly? Everybody, please let me know in the chat. Come on. Did you understand this? Did you know this before? Everybody, come on, guys. Be quick. Is this for TS EAMCET? Yes, Pranati. This is for TS EAMCET only. Are you all clear? Fantastic. So now let's go for rational index. Binomial theorem for rational index. Are you all happy? Fantastic. So for rational index, how do you do it? Do you have any idea? So when you have a plus b whole power n for any power, I have taught you the method, right? How do you do it? It is nothing but let's say you have 1 plus x to the power n, and n is any number. So you will do what? It is 1 plus nx plus n into n minus 1 by 2 factorial into x square plus n into n minus 1 into n minus 2 by 3 factorial into x cube, and so on. It keeps going. So that is how we do it for any index n. I hope you guys are all clear. Are you all happy with this? Everybody clear? So shall we move forward? Fantastic. Guys, this is for rational index. What I did before, that is for positive integral index. So this n is positive integer. That means it's a natural number. Only then you can use this formula. Otherwise you cannot. Please be careful. Okay? Don't apply whatever you feel like. You should use your brain. So shall we move forward, everybody? Great. Thank you so much, people. With that, let us quickly revise. Let us quickly summarize. I will give you a few formulas. Please listen carefully. Did you all know this before? If you did not, make a note of it. The sum of all the binomial coefficients is how much? Come on, let me see if my friends from Andhra, Telangana are able to understand and remember this. Did you know this before? Did you know this before? The sum of all the binomial coefficients. For example, NC0 plus NC1 plus NC2 all the way up to NCn. It is equal to 2 to the power n. It is equal to 2 to the power n. Did you all like it? Are you all happy? Fantastic, isn't it? So this is what we call as the sum of all the binomial coefficients. So if I have to give you an example, so what is this? 7C0 plus 7C1 plus 7C2 plus 7C3 plus 7C4 till 7C7 is equal to what? It is equal to 2 to the power 7. Amazing. Did you all like it? Amazing, guys. Very, very good. I am glad you remember it. That is also a very important formula. Now, what if we take only the even terms? What if we take, sir, only even terms? NC0, NC2, NC4, NC6, NC8, like that, sir. That is equal to what? 2 to the power n minus 1. So, only the even terms is 2 to the power n minus 1. That means 7C0 plus 7C2 plus 7C4 plus 7C6 is equal to 2 to the power 7 minus 1. It is 2 to the power 6. Similarly, all the odd ones, NC1 plus NC3 plus NC5 plus NC7 plus NC9 and so on is equal to 2 to the power n minus 1 again. So sum of all the odd binomial coefficient is equal to sum of all the even binomial coefficient, and both are equal to 2 to the power n minus 1. Both are equal to 2 to the power n minus 1. Are you all clear? Did you all like it? Everybody? Fantastic, guys. You are all absolutely awesome. I am super duper proud of you all. Very good, very good, very good. So same way, 7C1 plus 7C3 plus 7C5 plus 7C7 is equal to how much? Again 2 to the power 7 minus 1. So that is how you do it. I hope you all liked it. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant work, guys. You are all absolutely awesome. So with that, let us move forward to the next one, guys. I hope you're all ready. Now, coming to partial fraction. Partial fractions are very important for your integration, for simplifying fractions. Are you guys ready? So shall we go forward? Venu Madhav, you can use the same formula what I gave. For rational expressions I gave now, you can use that only. For rational expressions I gave now, you can use that only. Clear? Very good, very good, very good. So people, shall we move to for partial fractions? Are you guys ready? If you guys are all ready, if you guys are all excited, please let me know in the chat with a thumbs up, with a yo, so that we can continue. Come on guys, go for it. And if you're enjoying the session, smash that like button, because we are halfway through. We have covered every formula there is for EAMCET. We are halfway through and I'm sticking to the syllabus. Where did I take this from? Did I write this on my own? No, I took this from Telangana EAMCET website, official website. So everything what they ask, that is only what I'm teaching you. Okay? So with that, let's go forward. Now, what are rational functions? So guys, rational functions are nothing but any function of the form p of x by q of x. It is one polynomial divided by another polynomial. That is what we call as a rational function. Rational function means it is p of x by q of x, where p of x and q of x are rational polynomials. Okay, they are polynomials basically. I hope all of you are killing it. I hope all of you are able to understand it. Clear? Everybody happy? Now guys, I'll teach you something. I'll teach you from the basics. Let's do this properly. Okay, let's do this properly. Everybody listen carefully. So let us say I have a function like this. Let's say x cubed by x cubed plus x square plus x plus 1 divided by, you have x square plus x plus 1. So now people, listen carefully. Is this a rational function? Everybody please tell me. Is this a rational function? Yes or no? If you guys accept this, then please let me know in the chat. I want all of you to respond. I want all of you to be quick. Everybody happy with this? Superb, na? Do you all agree with me on this one? Middle term in binomial expansion. I will teach you, Shruti, don't worry. I will teach you, do not worry about this. Everybody cool? Yes, absolutely, fantastic. It is rational because we have a polynomial at the top and we have a polynomial in the denominator also. So both numerator and denominator are polynomials. So of course, yes, it is a rational function, but it is a improper rational function. It is a improper rational function. Why, sir? Why is it improper? Because degree of numerator is greater than or equal to degree of denominator. Degree of numerator is greater than or equal to degree of denominator. Then it is called as an improper rational function. So when your degree of numerator is lesser than degree of denominator, then it is called as proper fraction. Proper fraction. So example of proper fraction would be x by x square plus 3x plus 6. So that is called as a proper fraction. That is called as a proper fraction. Why? Because degree of numerator is 1, whereas degree of denominator is 2. So degree of denominator is higher than the degree of the numerator. Therefore, it is a proper fraction. So please do not forget this, guys. Proper fraction means your denominator's degree should be higher. Okay. Now, why am I teaching you all this? Sir, why are you teaching all this? Why is this important? This is important because only for proper fraction we can use partial fraction. Okay. So partial fraction I'm going to teach you. So let us say we have a proper fraction of this format. So how do you separate it? You write it as a by x minus a plus b by x minus b plus c by x minus c, where this is a proper fraction. That means p of x should be degree lesser than 3. Degree is 3 in the denominator, so p of x should have a degree lesser than 3. Then I can split it like that. That is what we call as partial fraction. Sir, what if we have like this, sir? If you have like this, what do you do? Then you will have x by x minus a plus b by x minus a whole square plus c by x minus b. So that is how you split it. I hope you all liked it. Now, sir, what if we have something which is not reducible? I cannot factorize this, sir. I have something like this. Then what do you do? Then the way we write it is, we write it as ax plus b divided by ax square plus bx plus c plus c divided by x minus b. So this is how you split it. These are the various methods of splitting, of simplifying your partial fraction. I hope you guys liked it. If you're all happy, if you're all clear with this, then please let me know in the chat with a thumbs up, with a yo and a fire. Yes? Are you all happy with this, my dear boys and girls? Everybody clear? Fantastic. I am super duper happy, guys. Very, very good work. Very good work. So if you're all happy, then please make a note of it. I will show you one example. Okay? Are you all clear, my dear boys and girls? So let us see one example. So let us say we have 1 by x minus 1 into x minus 2 into x minus 3. Sir, how do we do this, sir? So what did I tell? This is a proper fraction. So I can split it as a by x minus 1 plus b by x minus 2 plus c by x minus 3. Now cross multiply. So if I cross multiply, I'll get 1 is equal to a into x minus 2 into x minus 3 plus b into x minus 1 into x minus 3 plus c into x minus 1 into x minus 2. Now you have to find the values of a, the values of b and the values of c. So now put x equal to 1, you will get a. If I put x equal to 1, it will be a into 1 minus 2 into 1 minus 3, that will be 2. And 1 means this will be 0, 1 means this will be 0. So b and c will not be there. So what is the value of a? The value of a is 1 by 2. Now to find out b, put x equal to 2. So if I put x equal to 2, this will be 0 and that will be 0. So b will be what? Left hand side is 1. 1 is equal to b into 2 minus 1 into 2 minus 3. So that is minus 1. So b is equal to minus 1. Now you want to find c. So put x equal to 3. So if I put x equal to 3, I'll get c into 2 is equal to 1. So c will be 1 by 2. So the answer is this will become half 1 by 2 into x minus 1, and this will be minus 1 by x minus 2, and this will again be 1 by 2 times of x minus 3. So that is how you will split. This is what we call as partial fraction method. I hope you all liked it. Was it awesome? Did you all like it? Was it legendary, guys? If you're all enjoying it, then please let me know in the chat. We shall move forward to the next one. Come on, guys. Quick. Very good. Ganesh, yes, Ganesh, I will do that. Ganesh, I will explain everything. Even the first year formulas, we will do it. I have it. I'm going to cover all the chapters. Do not worry about it. Okay? Very good. So with that, people, let's go forward. I hope you all enjoyed this. So this is what your partial fraction method is. It is very useful in integration. Now, finally, we are coming to trigonometry. So everybody is asking, sir, will you revise first year formulas? Of course, yes. We are going to revise trigonometry now. We will try to finish everything, whatever is required from trigonometry. But guys, you have to take a photo of it. You have to take a screenshot. I will share the PDF after today's class, okay? So right after the class, I will share the PDF. Everybody cool? So now, many people are asking, sir, please teach middle term of binomial expansion. Sir, please teach 2 topics, sir. Middle term and numerically greatest term. Please, sir, don't leave this, sir. Okay, I will teach this. Please wait. Please wait. Give me a few seconds, okay? Are you all ready? So let's go. Come on, guys. Middle term. So let us say you have a plus b whole power n. If n is even, then there will be only one middle term. And what will that be? That will be t n plus 1. Which will be the middle term? When you have n as even, how many terms will be there? You will have totally n plus 1 terms. If you have n plus 1 terms, what is going to be the middle term? N by 2 plus 1th term. That is your middle term. As simple as that. So that will be equal to what? nc n by 2, a to the power n by 2, b to the power n by 2. That's your answer. Are you all happy? Can you please make a note of it? Can you please make a note of it? Are you all happy with this? Did you all love it, my dear boys and girls? If you all loved it, then please make a note of it. Please make a note of it. Everybody, very simple. Not difficult at all. Not difficult at all. Okay, this is for n equal to even. Now I'm going to erase it. Now let's do it for n equal to odd. Okay, so if n is odd, then n plus 1 will be even. There will be 2 middle terms. So what are they? t n plus 1 by 2 and t n plus 3 by 2. Okay, are you all clear with this? So these are your 2 middle terms. So t n plus 1 by 2 is what? T n plus 1 by 2 is nc n minus 1 by 2, a to the power n plus 1 by 2, b to the power n minus 1 by 2. Okay, and n plus 3 by 2 will be nc n plus 1 by 2, a to the power n minus 1 by 2, b to the power n plus 1 by 2. So these are your 2 middle terms. When you have n odd, there will be 2 middle terms. I hope you all are clear. Satvika, very good, Satvika. Fantastic. So people, are you all loving it? Did you all enjoy it so far? So shall I proceed to the next one? Everybody? Fantastic, guys. Fabulous. Are you all loving it? Did you guys enjoy the session so far? If you enjoyed it, make sure you smash that like button and then we'll move forward. Yup. Fabulous, guys. So now coming to the numerically greatest term. So let me remove middle term. Middle term is over now. You all know as much as I know. That's it. Nothing else is there in middle term. Now numerically greatest term. So guys, let us say TR plus 1 is the numerically greatest term. Then what it means is, it means TR plus 1 is greater than or equal to TR, and it is greater than or equal to TR plus 2 also. That's it. Just do this, you will get the answer. Just do this, you will get the answer. When I say numerically greatest term, this is what it means. This condition don't forget. Just solve this, you will get the answer. Always. Only one condition. That's it. Numerically greatest term means it should be greater than the adjacent previous term, adjacent next term. So if you have such a term, that will be your numerically greatest. This inequality will give you the answer. This inequality will give you the answer. Are you all happy with this? So shall I move forward? Everybody cool? That's it guys. This is the concept. Don't need to remember any formula. Apply this, you will get the answer. Okay. So with that said, shall we finally start trigonometry? Shall we finally start trigonometry? Are you guys ready? Yes, yes, yes. I will definitely go for vectors, 3D, probability, coordinate geometry. We have a lot left out. So guys, I want you to maintain energy. I hope you guys will maintain energy. Are you excited? Should we complete everything? Will you be able to maintain your energy, excitement level? I have not reduced it. I hope you guys also will not. So with that, let's get started people. Trigonometry. First one, you need to know all the basics. So you should know what is sine theta. Sine theta is what? For a triangle, it is perpendicular by hypotenuse. Correct now? So when you have a triangle, so let's say this is theta. The opposite side is called perpendicular, or sometimes it's called opposite side. And this one we call it the hypotenuse. Hypotenuse is the longest side of a right angle triangle. And what is the base? Base is nothing but the side adjacent to your angle, which is not the hypotenuse. And we also call it the adjacent side. Okay. So sine theta is perpendicular by hypotenuse. Likewise, you know everything, right? I would recommend you to study only sine, cos and tan, because all the other things are very easy. Cos is what? Cos is base by hypotenuse. And tan is what? Tan is sine by cos. So if it is sine by cos, it is perpendicular by base. Now what is cosecant theta? This is nothing but 1 by cosecant theta. And this is nothing but 1 by secant theta. And this is nothing but 1 by cot theta. So these are the basics of trigonometry. I hope you're all aware of that. Okay? I hope you're all aware of that. Everybody clear? Everybody happy? Yes, let's get some speed guys. Let's try to go faster. Now the values you should remember. Okay, sine, cos and tan. The values you should remember for 0, 30, 45, 60, 90. Okay, that is very easy guys. You can write it as 0, 1 by 2, 1 by root 2, root 3 by 2 and 1. Then cos will be ulta. Cos will be ulta. Okay. And tan will be divide. 0 by 1, 0. 1 by 2 by 3 by 2 is 1 by root 3. This is 1. This is root 3. This is not defined. Okay. So these values you should remember. I hope all of you are clear with this. Okay. Now moving on to the next one. These values, guys, you should remember them. Please make sure you memorize it. Do not forget this. Okay. Great. So now let's move forward and have a look at period. So period, do you guys remember? What is period? Period means the interval after which the function repeats itself. The interval after which the function repeats itself. So f of x plus t equal to f of x, then t is called as the period of the function. T is called as the period of the function. What is period? Period is nothing but the interval after which the function basically repeats itself. Are you all clear? Did you all like it? Everybody happy with this? Yup. Very good people. Legendary. So now sine, cos, they're all periodic functions. Why they're all periodic? Because they will repeat themselves after a certain interval. Very good. Adappa Shrinu, you are absolutely awesome, man. Absolutely awesome. So for sine and cos, what is the period? It is 2 pi. For sine, the period is 2 pi. For cos, the period is 2 pi. Because after 2 pi, they repeat themselves. Because look at the graph. The graph of sin x will be like this. So this is 2 pi. This is 0. So you see 0 to 2 pi. Again repeats. Again repeats. Again repeats. So that is what we call as periodic function. So this portion will keep repeating again and again and again and again and again. So that's why we call it periodic function with a period of 2 pi. So this is the graph of sin x. This is the graph of sin x. I hope you're all able to follow. Did you all like it? Are you all clear with this? So let's do it for tan x. Let's do it for cos x also. So how does cos x look like? Cos x will look like this. So cos x graph will look like this. So again you see 0 to 2 pi. So 0 to 2 pi, it will again repeat. So cos x also has a period of 2 pi. And the maximum value of cos x is +1. The minimum value is -1. So sin x and cos x, they're always between +1 and -1. They'll never go beyond. They will never go beyond. Sin x and cos x both will always be between -1 to +1. Is that clear? Everybody happy with that? Everybody? Now guys, what is the period of mod of sin x? See, sin x period is 2 pi. Mod sin x period is kitna? How much is this? Please tell me. Everybody. What is the period of mod sin x? I want you guys to be super fast. Please let me know guys. Quick, 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 quick. I want you to be lightning fast. Don't give up, people. Do not give up. I want you to be insane. Legendary quickness I want. Very good. Reshmita. You are awesome, Reshmita. Who else is right? Kavya is right. Very good. You guys are right. Answer is pi. Virendra, you are also correct. Why, sir? How does it become like this? Guys, whenever you put modulus, the period will become half. Whenever you put modulus, the period will become half. Okay. So how, sir? How does that happen? Let me show you. See, sin x graph is like this. But mod sin x will be like this. Now do you understand? See, sin x, mod sin x. Sin x repeats after 2 pi, whereas mod sin x repeats after pi. So that is the difference. Sin x repeats after 2 pi, mod sin x repeats after pi. So that is why the answer is pi. Similarly for cos x also. Are you all happy with this? So shall we move forward? Everybody cool? So that is the concise thing which I have given here. Everybody make a note of it. This table has everything. Domain, range, period, and what type of function it is. Is it an odd function? Is it an even function? That also I have given you. I will explain what is odd and even function. Don't worry about it. I will explain you guys what are odd and even functions. Don't worry about it. This table is legendary. This table is legendary because it is helpful for your inverse trigonometric function also. Okay, so shall we look at it? What is odd and even function? So guys, I will teach you, listen carefully. See, odd function means f of minus x is equal to minus f of x. Even function means f of minus x is equal to f of x. Example of even function is x square and cos x. Example of odd function is x cube and sin x. How, sir? See, you take f of x as x cube. What is f of minus x? F of minus x is minus x the whole cube, which is equal to minus x cube, which is equal to minus of f of x. So I started with f of minus x. I got minus of f of x. So answer is option odd function. Did you all like it? Are you all clear? Did you all enjoy it so far? Everybody cool with it? Legendary. Inverse is deleted. Yes, 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 guys, I meant for JEE mains. Okay, I'm sure most of you will write JEE mains as well. So for that also it will be helpful. So this is odd function. Now even function example, you take f of x is equal to x square. So what is f of minus x? F of minus x is minus x the whole square, which is equal to x square, which is equal to f of x. So you see f of minus x is equal to f of x. f of minus x is equal to f of x. So that is what we call as an even function. Are you all clear with this? Did you all love it, my dear boys and girls? Legendary. Legendary, isn't it? It was fabulous. I hope you guys loved it. So that is the difference between even and odd. So sine is an odd function and cos is an even function. Okay, don't forget this. This is very important. I hope you guys enjoyed it. So people, this table is clear, I hope. Take a screenshot and study this later. I will share this to you in our Telegram group. I will share this to you in our Telegram group. Don't miss it out, okay? Now people, you see this period for secant and cosecant is also 2 pi. Whereas tangent and cotangent is pi only. And range also I have given. What is the range? Range means the set of values that they can take, okay? Now moving on. Do you all know this sum and product formulas? That is what we are going to next. I hope all of you are ready. Please make a note of it, my dear boys and girls. Everybody, try to copy it down quickly. Yes, yes, yes. Fast, fast, fast. Yes, guys. Guys, we will take some more time. So please try to manage. You guys can eat food and watch. I don't mind that. Anyway, I am teaching online, so I cannot see you eating. So you guys can bring your food and you can eat. Okay. So guys, these are all the sum and difference formulas. So sine A plus B, sine A minus B, I have given together. Plus means plus, minus means minus. So sine A plus B is sine A cos B plus cos A sine B. Sine A minus B is sine A cos B minus cos A sine B. Similarly, for cos A plus B and cos A minus B I have given. For cos, the difference is when you put plus, here it will be minus. When you put minus, it will be plus here. So cos A plus B is what? Cos A cos B minus sin A sin B. Cos A minus B is what? Cos A cos B plus sin A sin B. Are you all clear? Everybody clear? Did you guys love it? Are you all happy with this? Fantastic, guys. The next one is sin square A minus sin square B. What is sin square A minus sin square B? It is sin of A plus B into sin of A minus B. Very nice formula. But for cos square A minus sin square B, we have another formula. I hope you guys can note it down. Please do it quickly, guys. Everybody cool with this? So shall I move forward? Yup. Very good. So yeah, with that we shall move forward, guys. These are all good formulas. Please make a note of them. Now, tan A plus B, tan A minus B, tan A plus B plus C, all these formulas are also important. Please make a note of this. Then we'll move forward. Quick, quick, quick. Come on, people. Don't give up. I want you guys to be aggressive. I want you guys to be ultra fast. Legendary. Shahid, yes, yes, I'll go fast, man. Guys, these are all formulas, so I'll go fast, okay? So here, I'll tell you one important formula. Here, one important formula is tan of pi by 4 plus a and tan of pi by 4 minus a. That alone I'll tell you guys because it is important, okay? Don't take it lightly. So it is 1 plus tan a by 1 minus tan a, okay? And this is 1 minus tan a divided by 1 plus tan a. Are you all clear? Did you guys like it? Everybody happy with this? Please make a note of this. Got it? And this not very important. This you can leave it. But this is important. This is important. So please study this. Okay? So what is this? This is tan of A plus B plus C formula. Please make a note of it. Then we will move forward. Okay? Great, great, great. Great, great. Yes, Srujan, I will tell slowly, okay? Everybody, guys, today is the last day. Tomorrow you have exam. At least today be sincere. Let's go properly. Because I know everything. If you guys rush me, then I'll have to go fast. I am also tired. I've been shouting for 2 hours. And I haven't had water also. So please understand. We will do this properly, okay? Because, see, some of you might know this. But some people may not know, huh? There are 1,600 people watching. In that, 600 people will know this, 1,000 people will not know this. So please bear with me and try to be patient. We will cover everything properly. Okay? Good. So people, I hope you all have understood till here. So with that, let's move forward. The last one is formula. There is nothing much to understand here. It is just memorizing. Okay, there is nothing much to understand. It is just memorizing. Okay, you can remember it. So with that, let's move forward to the next set of formulas. Again guys, this is important because this is transformation of product into sum. So I am changing this product into sum. I am changing this product into sum. They are very helpful in simplifying questions. So please make a note of it and I will move forward, because again here it is just memory based. You have to remember, you have to memorize this. Okay. Yes people. I will. I've asked my house people to bring it. They are not here, I guess. They will do it soon, don't worry. Nobody is in the house. I have to go and only drink. Okay. So let's do it. So guys, have you all noted it down? Shall I move forward? Have you all noted this down? Shall I move forward? Yes. Great. Chalo, let's move forward then. So this is transformation of product. We saw product into sum. So can you see here? This is product. Multiplication into sum. Now I am doing opposite. Sum into multiplication. So this is called as sum to product. So both are very important. I hope you guys have understood it. Okay. Are you all clear? So guys, again, please note down these formulas. I will share it in your group, Telegram group. Okay. Now these are all very important. Now comes the important stuff. So these are all very important. Okay, they are all very important. What do we have here? Sin 2a is nothing but 2 sin a cos a. It can also be written as 2 tan a by 1 plus tan a square. Got it? So this is called as sine multiple angle formulas. Okay. This is called as sine multiple angle formulas. Then similarly you have cos also. Cos 2a has many formulas. Cos 2a has many formulas. What are the many formulas? You have cos 2a as cos square a minus sin square a. Or you can write as 1 minus 2 sin square a. Or you can write as 2 cos square a minus 1. Or you can write as 1 minus tan square a by 1 plus tan square a. Look at how many formulas are there. Look at how many formulas are there. So many, right? Cos 2a is cos square a minus sin square a, which is the first formula. The next one is 1 minus 2 sin square a. Next is 2 cos square a minus 1. Then you have 1 minus tan square a by 1 plus tan square a. Got it? Now tan 2a has only one formula. What is tan 2a? 2 tan a by 1 minus tan square a. So are you all clear with this? Shall we move forward? Are you guys ready? Fantastic people. You are all absolutely awesome. With that, let us move forward. Let's move to hyperbolic functions. Guys, do you want 3 theta formulas also? How many of you are interested? Sir, please teach us 3 theta formulas also, sir. Help us with that also. I want to learn. How many of you are interested? Let me know. I will help you out. Come on guys, let me see some responses in the chat. I want you guys to let me know in the chat, then we'll go for it. Let me see your interest. Let me see your motivation. Sir, we are ready. Yes, sir. Please tell me. Sai, Max OP. Awesome. So let's quickly go for it, because 3 theta is also important. I would recommend you to learn that. Okay. So sin 3 theta, there are 2 formulas. 3 sin theta minus 4 sin cube theta. It can also be written as 4 sin 60 minus theta sin theta sin 60 plus theta. Similarly, cos 3 theta also can be written in the same format. Cos 3 theta is 4 cos cube theta minus 3 cos theta, and it can also be written as 4 cos 60 minus theta cos 60 plus theta. And you can write tan 3 theta also. Tan 3 theta is equal to what? 1 minus 3 tan square theta by, guys, tan 3 theta, how do you write it? Tan 3 theta, how do you write it? Is that correct? Tan 3 theta, how do you write it? So there is one formula which can directly divide these two. So if I divide these two, what will I get? If I divide these two, what will I get? 4 and 4 will get cancelled. You will have tan 60 minus theta, tan 60 plus theta. So this is one formula. Tan 60 minus theta, tan 60 plus theta. 4 will not come. For tan, 4 will not come. For tan, 4 will not come. Okay, please be careful. The other formula is when you directly divide them. So when you directly divide them, what do you get? Can you guys help me with it? Come on people, I gave you A plus B plus C formula na. Put it there and get it. Fantastic. So are you all clear with this? So I have given you 3 theta formulas also for both sin theta, cos theta and tan theta. I hope you all enjoyed it. Okay, very good curiosity. 3 tan theta plus tan cube theta, is it? So you can put it here. Okay, so guys, you put A as theta, B as theta, C as theta. So tan 3 theta is what? Tan 3 theta is equal to 3 tan theta minus tan cube theta by 1 minus 3 tan square theta. That's the answer. I hope you all liked it. So that is the formula for tan 3 theta. I hope you all liked it. Very good, Harshita. Harshita, you are absolutely fabulous. You are awesome. Keep it up. Keep it up, my dear boys and girls. I am so glad that you guys are all able to follow. With that, shall we move forward? Are you all ready? Fantastic, guys. So with that, let's go forward to the next chapter because I have completed whatever is required. So trigonometry, this much only you should know. If you know these formulas, you will get full. You will get full. Okay, very good people. So with that, let me move forward to hyperbolic functions. So hyperbolic functions, there is only one page of formula, only 4 formulas. That's it. With 4 formulas, you will get every question right, guaranteed. So what are those 4 formulas? I will show you. Let's get started. So these are those 4 formulas. Everybody please make a note of it. Okay. So what is cos hyperbolic x? Cos hyperbolic x is nothing but e to the power x plus e to the power minus x by 2. And what is sin hyperbolic x? It is nothing but e to the power x minus e to the power minus x by 2. And then tan hyperbolic is sin hyperbolic by cos hyperbolic. So sin hx by cos x, that will be equal to e to the power x minus e to the power minus x by e to the power x plus e to the power minus x. Okay. Are you all clear? So guys, hyperbolic functions are not there in JEE mains, but for EAMCET it is important because they teach you in your state board. In Telangana and Andhra Pradesh state board, you have hyperbolic functions. That is why it is important. But for JEE mains and JEE advanced, it is not there. Okay. So that's why it's important that you cover this because for your state exam, it is important. Okay. So guys, last formula is also important. It's a identity. So cos hyperbolic square minus sin hyperbolic square is equal to 1 always. You guys can make a note of it. Got it? Very good. Very good. You guys are legendary. You guys are legendary. So people, shall I proceed? Brilliant, brilliant guys. So now properties of triangles. So properties of triangles also is there as an important topic for your EAMCET, and it is one of the most crucial topics. I hope you're all excited. Okay, fantastic. So let's get started. So relation between sides and angles we will study. We will see what is sine, cosine and tangent and projection rules, half angle formula and area of triangle, in circle and X circle. We will also cover that. Okay, fantastic. So let us go forward guys. So guys, everybody wants a break. So guys, will you be back in 15 minutes? So can we take a 15-minute break or 10-minute break? But I hope you will all be back. Everybody will be back, pakka. We'll go have food and come. I'll also drink water. Sure? Okay, great. So let us take a break and guys, we are at 41 slide. Can you see here? I am at 41 slide. We have 100 slides. Okay. We have 100 slides. So we still have 60 slides to go. So please try to be back soon. Okay. I'll take a 10-minute break from Now the time is 12:17. 12:27. Okay. Okay. Okay, people. So you guys can be back in 10 minutes. We will continue. Hello, people. Are you all ready? Exactly on time. I hope you're also maintaining time. So, are you ready? Let me know in the chat, people. And since we have almost half the lecture left out, I think we might go again for 2 more hours. So if anybody knows your friends or your schoolmates who also want to revise, let them know so that they can also come and benefit. Okay, so shall we get started? Everybody let me know in the chat with a thumbs up, with a yo and a fire in the chat, and then we will get going. Great. How's the Josh? Shruti says it's high. Hi, sir. So guys, I hope all of you are excited. So let's continue with full intensity, with full vigor for the next 2 hours and kill it. Let's get started. So people, now I'm going to start off with properties of triangle. So under properties of triangle, the first thing which I want to teach you is your sine rule. Okay, so what is your sine rule? Sine rule says for a triangle, so when you have any triangle, let's say you have a scalene triangle, this is vertex A, vertex B, vertex C. The side opposite to A is small a, the side opposite to B is small b, the side opposite to C is small c. And this angle is capital A, this angle is capital B, and this angle is capital C. Okay, that is the notation of this, triangle. Okay, it is what we normally follow. Please don't forget it. Okay, now if you follow this notation, then sine rule says side A by angle, sine of angle A, side A by sine of angle A, side B by sine of angle B, sine C by sine of angle C, they're all equal, and that will be equal to 2r. What is capital R? Capital R is called as the circumradius. What is circumradius? It is radius of circumcircle. Circumcircle is the circle which joins all the 3 vertices. So this circumcircle's radius is called as circumradius, and that is equal to 2r. So sine formula, this is how you write it. Sine rule. A by sine A is equal to B by sine B is equal to C by sine C is equal to 2r. Don't ever forget it. It's very important. Are you all clear? Now coming to cosine rule. Cosine rule is very important. Cosine rule is important when you have, let's say, 2 sides of a triangle. Let's say you know x and y and you know this angle. Then I am asking you what is this side. You can find it by using cosine rule. How? Because cosine rule says if this is x, y and this is z, then cosine rule says cos theta is equal to x square plus y square minus z square by 2xy. So cos theta, cos of included angle is equal to adjacent side square, you add it, x square plus y square, subtract the opposite side square, divided by twice of product of adjacent sides. This is how we do it. Are you all clear? Did you all enjoy it, my dear boys and girls? So cos of the included angle is equal to x square plus y square minus z square by twice of xy. I hope all of you have enjoyed it so far. So shall we move forward? So that is how they have written this. Okay. Are you all clear? I hope everybody have understood this. So with this, shall we move forward, people? Very good. So how did they write this? I will tell you one last time. So when you have a triangle, let's say this is angle A, this is side A, this is B, this is C. Or let's say this is C and this is B. So this is angle B and angle C. So what we write, cos of A is equal to B square plus C square minus A square by 2BC. So you cross multiply here, you will get 2BC cos A is equal to B square plus C square minus A square. So from here you will get the first formula, because A square will be equal to B square plus C square minus 2BC cos A. So that's how they got the first formula. Likewise, you can get the second and third. Are you all clear? Did you all like it? Shall I move forward? Everybody, come on guys, please let me know in the chat and then we will proceed. These are all absolutely legendary formulas which can help you solve and get some easy marks. Okay, very good, very good, very good. So with that, shall I proceed? Fantastic. So let us move forward to the next set of formulas. The next set of formulas which are important are half angle formulas. So now this is very common. You would have seen me using this while solving the mock test. So tonight at 8 o'clock also we have a mock test where I will be discussing the most probable questions which will come in your exam tomorrow. Okay, so please try to attend that as well at night in case you are free, in case you want to learn something. Got it? So if you notice, I always use these formulas. So this is how they come. I will explain it. Listen carefully. Sine A by 2 is sine of half angle A. So what is A? A is the angle of vertex A. Half of that is A by 2. What is that equal to? Square root of S minus B into S minus C by BC. What is B and C? B is the side opposite to angle B. C is the side opposite to angle C. Okay. And what is S? S is called as semi-perimeter. Semi-perimeter, as the name suggests, it is half the perimeter. So it is half the value of A plus B plus C. Semi-perimeter, as the name suggests, it is half of the value of A plus B plus C. Are you all clear with this? Everybody, timing is at 8 o'clock tonight. Tonight at 8 p.m. Mock test. Okay, this session will go up to 2 o'clock. After this, you guys go and take rest or you prepare, revise chemistry. We will meet back again at 8 o'clock in the night for a super mock test. Okay? Everybody cool with this? So these are your half angle formulas. You have to memorize them. You have to keep them in memory because only then you can apply in your exam. Okay? This is sine of half angle. Next is cos of half angle. Very good. Who is that? Bhavani. Bhavani, you are absolutely right. Legendary. You have absolutely nailed it. So cos of half angle is cos A by 2 root of S into S minus A by BC. Cos B by 2 is root of S into S minus B by AC. Cos of C by 2 is equal to root of S into S minus C by AB. So A comes means numerator you'll have A. B comes means numerator B. C comes means you'll have numerator C. That is the way you remember it. That is the technique by which we remember. So if A comes, denominator will be BC. If B comes, denominator will be AC. If C comes, denominator will be AB. So these are the techniques by which you can remember, you can retain this information. Are you all happy? Now you know sine half angle, cos half angle. Can you find tan half angle? Can you find tan half angle? Now it's very easy, na? Because tan A by 2 is nothing but sine A by 2 by cos A by 2. What is S? Samala Satish, S is same man, semi-perimeter. Same. They both are same. It is just typing error. S is same, semi-perimeter. That means the perimeter divided by 2. That is only S. Okay? Please don't forget. Are you all clear? Everybody happy with this? So now tan half angle can be easily obtained. Guys, that is also very important. So how do you obtain tan half angle? You divide sine A by 2 by cos A by 2. That is how I get these formulas. Please make a note of it. Are you all clear? Everybody happy with this? So if you're all happy, then we shall move forward to the next one. Come on people, everybody, quick. Let's go. Very good BG. Vishwak Sen, very good man. Absolutely awesome. Satish, no problem. I am glad you understood it. So guys, these formulas are quite important. Based on this, direct formulas will come. Direct formulas will come in your exam. Okay. So please be careful. Try to remember them. Today you have time. After this class, I will share the PDF. I will share the PDF in our Telegram group. So make sure you join the Telegram group. I will give the PDF. Go through it. Completely free of cost. Okay. So you study the PDF and come to the mock test. You see how many you are able to answer. Got it? Very good. So with that people, let's move forward. But before I go to vectors, let me give you some more formulas because you need them. So guys, small r is called as in radius. What is in radius? In radius is the radius of in circle. In circle is a circle which touches all the three sides. In circle is a circle which touches all the three sides of the triangle inside, internally. Okay? Are you all happy? Everybody cool with that? Thank you so much, Preetika. I am glad you're all able to follow it. Okay, so now people, in radius formula is delta by S. So delta is area of triangle. What is delta? Delta is area of our triangle. And what is S? S is nothing but semi-perimeter. Area of triangle can be given by three formulas. Area of triangle can be given by three formulas. What are the formulas? Half AB sine C, or half BC sine A, or half AC sine B. So these are the three formulas by which you can write the area of your triangle delta. Are you all clear with this? Everybody happy with this, my dear boys and girls? And now you can also write R. R is what? R is nothing but ABC by 4 delta. This is also another formula which is very important. So guys, I have given you the best formulas. 1, 2, and then these set also 3. They are all very crucial. Please make sure you guys are writing it down. Make sure you are noting it down, because this will be helpful to crack questions in your EAMCET exam tomorrow. Okay, so shall I move forward? Are you guys ready? Vinesh, Raghu, absolutely Vinesh. This will be useful for your JEE mains later also, but this is majorly for EAMCET exam tomorrow. That is why I put 80 on 80 pakka, because EAMCET mathematics is 80 marks tomorrow. 80 marks. If you remember these formulas, if you work hard, it is even possible to score full if you are fast. Okay, so let us proceed, guys. Let's go to the next chapter, which is called as vectors. Are you ready? Everybody, are you guys ready? Let's go for it. Quickly, guys. Now, in vectors, what are all required for your EAMCET? You should know vectors as a triad of real numbers. That is 3 real numbers in each component, I cap, j cap and k cap component. Okay, then what are the types of vectors? How do you add vectors? How do you multiply constants to vectors? Angle between two vectors, how do you find? What is linear combination of vectors? What is component of a vector? All these topics are very important. These are taken from your official Telangana EAMCET website syllabus. Okay, so shall we get started? Are you guys ready? Fantastic. Let's go for it, people. So product of vectors also is important. You should know dot product, cross product, scalar triple product, area of vectors, area of triangle, area of parallelogram using your vectors. So all this I'm going to teach you. So shall we get started, people? Are you all ready? Do you think you have it? Do you have the energy? Do you have the excitement to get started? Fantastic. Amazing, people. So let us get started, people. Let's do it quickly. Fantastic. So now the first one is, when do you say two vectors are equal? You say two vectors are equal only when their lengths are equal, that is their magnitudes are equal and the directions are same. Okay, so their direction should be same and the length also should be same. That is, when magnitude as well as directions are same, then you say two vectors are equal. Are you all clear with this? This is very, very important, guys. This is very basic, so please do not make a mistake here. Now, let's go topic wise. I'll do it quickly. So, vectors as a triad of real numbers. Why do they say that? Because any vector can be given as xi cap plus yj cap plus zk cap. Okay, because normally we talk about 3 dimension. We talk about space. 3 dimension means any vector can be written in this format. What is x, y, z? X, y and z are all real numbers. So that's why a vector is called as a triad of real numbers. How do you classify vectors? Vectors can be classified as unit vectors if the magnitude is 1. Zero vector if everything is 0. What is unit vector? Unit vector means the magnitude is 1. So that is what we call as unit vector. What is zero vector? Zero vector means it is 0 I cap plus 0 j cap plus 0 k cap. It is called also as null vector. It is also called as null vector. Are you all happy? Everybody clear? Then we have collinear vectors. What are collinear vectors? Collinear vectors are those vectors which are along the same direction Such vectors we call it collinear. Are you all happy with that? Everybody clear? So these are all basics of vectors which one should know. Now, how do you add two vectors? You add two vectors by adding their respective components. So a1 I cap plus b1 j cap plus c1 k cap, that is one vector. Another vector I have a2 I cap plus b2 j cap plus c2 k cap. How do I add them? I add them by adding their respective components. So I cap, I will add together. And similarly, j cap, I will add together. And similarly, k cap, I will add together. So that is how you do it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. So this is what we call as addition of two vectors. Similarly, you can do subtraction also. So addition and subtraction will go in component wise. So I cap alone you should do, j cap alone you should do, k cap alone you should do. That I want everybody to remember carefully. Okay. Hurnain Khan, mock test will be not for 80 marks. I will bring 20 to 25 questions. Okay. Fantastic. So people, shall I move forward? Everybody cool with this? Very good. So addition, subtraction is over. Next we'll go to scalar multiplication. What do you mean by scalar multiplication? So that means when I multiply a number to a vector, what do? Basically we do number into a vector, let's say it's xi cap plus yj cap plus zk cap. What happens is the number goes inside to everything. So it will become 3x cap plus 3yj cap plus 3z k cap. So that is how scalar is multiplied. So when you multiply a scalar to a vector, it goes inside every component. It goes inside every component. Are you all clear? Everybody happy with this? Very good. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant job, guys. Now, moving on to the next one. Angle between two non-zero vectors. What is angle between two non-zero vectors? How do you find it out? You find it by using dot product. Okay. So let us say you have two vectors, a vector and then b vector. So if you want to find the angle between them, then cos of the angle between them is nothing but a vector dot b vector by modulus of a vector modulus of b vector. This is how you find it out. Are you all clear? Everybody happy with this? So shall we move forward? Everybody is able to understand it? If you guys have any questions, please let me know. I will help you out. So shall we proceed? Very good. Amazing. I'm super duper happy, super proud that you guys are able to follow it. Fantastic. So now that is how you find angle. Very simple formula. Next one, linear combination of vectors. So people, please understand that any vector which is coplanar to two vectors, listen carefully, any vector which is coplanar to two vectors, that means if they're all in the same plane, then they can be written as linear combination of each other. They can be written as linear combination of each other. But please understand, they should all be in the same plane. This linear combination will work only when you are talking about coplanar vectors. Are you all clear? So if you say A, B and C are coplanar, then C can be written as lambda A plus mu B. This is what we call as linear combination. This is what we call as linear combination. Linear combination means if three vectors are there which are coplanar, then one of them can be represented as a linear combination of the other two. Okay, very good. KB, you are absolutely right. Fantastic job, guys. Are you all clear? Now, component of a vector in 3 dimensions. How do we find it out? So, if you have a vector A, I want to find out, sir, what is x component, what is y component, what is z component? Very easy. X component is equal to a vector dot I cap. Y component is equal to a vector dot j cap. Z component is equal to a vector dot k cap. That's it. So that is how you get the components along the respective axis, along the x-axis, y-axis and z-axis. Are you all clear? Are you all clear? Everybody. So shall we move forward? Great, great, great. Absolutely awesome. You guys are legendary. So with that, people, let's go to the next one. Vector equation of line and a plane, including their Cartesian form. I hope all of you are all of you are ready. So shall we move? Yes? Great, great, great. So now let us try to move forward and have a look at the next one. Vector equation of line and plane. You guys are ready? Fantastic. So let's go for it. So people, let us say you have a line in space. You have a line in space. So there are two forms of line equation. Okay. So let us say you are given a point and you are given a direction. Then the line equation is r is equal to a plus lambda b vector. Okay. So line equation can be in many forms. Line equation can be in many forms. What are those forms? I will explain. Sir, what are components, sir? A component means the component of vector along x-axis, y-axis, z-axis. Okay. So for example, if you have a vector like this, please listen carefully. I will teach you, don't worry guys. These are all very simple stuff. So let us say you have a vector like this. So I want to find what is the x component and I want to find the y component. You get it? So basically the shadow of this on x-axis, the shadow of this on y-axis. So that is called x component, y component. So like that, you can find component of a vector in 3 dimensions. How do you do that? For that only I gave you a formula. Are you all clear with that? Now I hope you guys are able to understand. So here I gave you 2 dimensions because it's easier to visualize in a 2D board. This board is 2 dimensions. So that's why I wrote only in 2D. I hope you guys have understood it. That is what I mean by components. So with that, shall I move forward? Great. So let's move forward, guys. Next, what do we have? We have vector equation of line and a plane. So guys, line and plane are very important because you can get very good questions from your 3-dimensional geometry mixed with vectors. Okay, don't forget it. Very good, very good. So what is the condition for coplanarity? Narahari, I will teach you, don't worry. Okay. So guys, vector equation of line. So when you have a line passing through a given point A and direction B vector, then the line equation is r is equal to a plus lambda b. So usually A is given as x1 I cap plus y1 j cap plus z1 k cap, and B is given as direction ratios a I cap plus b j cap plus c k cap. So now the Cartesian form can be x minus x1 by A is equal to y minus y1 by b is equal to z minus z1 by c is equal to lambda. So this is what I call as the Cartesian form of the line equation, and this is the vector form. So both I have given you. I hope you guys are happy. If you have any doubt, let me know. I will help you. Are you all clear? So shall we move forward, people? Everybody please let me know quickly. I want you guys to be ultra fast. Please be quick, my dear boys and girls. Come on guys, don't give up. I want you all to be ready. Fantastic. Pavan Kumar, welcome man. Sharanya, thank you so much. I'm glad you guys are loving it. Can you give an example? Yes, I will do that. So if you guys want examples, I will do that. Okay. So let me take an empty slide. Do we have an empty slide? Let me see if I have an empty slide. Where is empty slide? No. Okay, so guys, let me take an empty slide and then do it. Please wait for me few seconds. Okay, empty slide is very far away. Yeah. So guys, let me derive it for you. So now let us say you have find the equation of line. Find the equation of a line passing through 2i cap plus 3j cap plus 5k cap. Find the equation of line passing through and parallel to minus I cap plus j cap plus k cap. So this is your A vector. This is your A vector. This is your B vector. Because B vector is direction. A vector is the point. So vector form will be R is equal to A vector plus lambda times b vector. So this is vector form. Cartesian form will be what? What is R? R is nothing but the unknown vector. Xi cap plus yj cap plus zk cap. Okay, that is your R vector. So in Cartesian form, it will be x minus 2 by minus 1 is equal to y minus 3 by 1 is equal to z minus 5 by 1. So that is your Cartesian form. This is your vector form. Are you all happy with this? Everybody liked it? Did you all enjoy it? So this is the example. I hope all of you are clear. Okay, I hope all of you are clear. So shall we move forward? You guys are absolutely legendary. With that, we shall proceed. Let's go. So next will be plane equation. So guys, next plane equation, let's try to understand vector equation of a plane. So let us say you have a plane like this. You have a point over here, A. Okay, and you have the normal vector. So what is the equation of plane? The equation of plane will be r minus a dot n vector is equal to 0. That is the equation of plane. What is r? R is any point on the plane. So r minus a will be this vector. Okay, r minus a will be this vector connecting those two. So r minus a will be on the plane. So if I dot it with the normal will be perpendicular to the plane. So r minus a will be on the plane, normal will be perpendicular. So if I take dot product, it will be equal to 0. So r vector dot n vector is equal to a vector dot n vector. So this is your vector equation. Okay, so you can say r minus a dot n cap or n vector is equal to 0, and this is vector form. Cartesian form, it will be a into x minus x1 plus b into y minus y1 plus c into z minus z1 is equal to 0. What is ABC? ABC are nothing but direction ratios of the normal. What is normal? Normal is ai cap plus bj cap plus ck cap. So ABC are the direction ratios of your normal, and x1, y1, z1 is a vector, the position vector of A. So position vector of A is nothing but x1 I cap plus y1 j cap plus z1 k cap. Okay, and what is R? R is the unknown. So it is xi cap plus yj cap plus zk cap. So now you can get the equation of plane in normal form, and you can get it in your vector form and your Cartesian form. Are you all clear? Did you all love it, my dear boys and girls? Are you all happy? So shall I move forward? Fantastic, guys. You are all absolutely legendary. Great, great, great. So this is one form. Guys, there are multiple forms of plane equation. I have just told you one form. I hope you guys are all clear. Okay, there are multiple forms. You might see many more forms in your textbook. So please go and check it out. Okay, great. So with that, let's move forward, people. Let's go quickly. Okay, so vectors we have completed. We have completed till here, vector equation of line and plane. Now scalar product. What is scalar product? Scalar product means dot product. So scalar product means dot product. What is A dot B? A dot B is mod A mod B cos theta. So what are the important things to know? If A dot B is 0, then it means either mod A is 0 or mod B is 0, or they are perpendicular. A and B are perpendicular. Got it? So the dot product can be 0 only when one of the vectors is 0 or if they are perpendicular. These are very important. You guys should be keeping a note of it. Okay? Everybody cool? Fantastic, fantastic. Properties of dot product. Your A dot B is equal to B dot A. That is one important property. So dot product is commutative. Dot product is commutative. I hope you all are able to understand that. Okay, everybody happy with that? So shall we move forward? Great. Now expression of dot product in IJK system. Expression of dot product. That means what? If you have AI cap plus BJ cap plus CK cap, if I dot it with Li cap plus Mj cap plus Nk cap, how do you dot it? I and I will dot together. So A into L plus J and J will do together. B into M, Bm, and you will do K and K together. So C into N. So that is how you do dot product. Very easy. So even when you have IJK system, the dot product is very simple. You multiply I with I, J with J, K with K, and then you add all of them. Sai Shruti, no Sai Shruti. I am sticking only to the syllabus. You see this? This is Telangana official syllabus in the website. So I am sticking only to that. I am not teaching you anything extra. Whatever is required, I am doing that. Got it? Very good. So people, shall we move forward? Are you guys listening? Please let me know in the chat, people. Are you all having a great time? Did you guys love it so far? Because we are just halfway. We still have the content left out. I hope you guys will be able to follow until the end of today's session. Great, great, great. So let's move forward, guys. The next one which I want to teach you is vector equation of plane and normal form. We can do that. That is also very simple. So people, let us say you have a plane, okay, whose normal is given by n vector, and we have a point r vector on the plane. Okay, let us say the distance of this plane from the origin is d. The distance of the plane from origin 0, 0, 0 is d. Then the plane equation is r vector dot n cap is equal to d. So this is called as normal form of plane equation. Okay, this is called as normal form of plane equation. R vector dot n cap is equal to d. But please remember, this is n cap. N cap means it is n vector divided by magnitude of n. It is a unit vector. So only when you do unit vector, you will get the distance as d, which is the distance from origin. Otherwise you cannot. Okay, are you all happy with this? Did you all understand this? Shall I proceed to the next one, people? Are you all able to get the hang of it? Yep. Very good. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant job, guys. So let us move forward. I hope you're all able to get it. So equality of vectors, I've already taught you. Dot product, we have already covered. Now, moving on to properties of dot product. So what is A dot A? A dot A is mod A square, which is A vector dot A vector. Got it? And dot product is commutative in nature. That means A dot A is equal to B dot A. And dot product is distributive as well. So A dot B plus C is A dot B plus A dot C. That is called as distributive property. Got it? If both are perpendicular, then the dot product is 0. How do you find projection? Guys, projection is very important. Please note this down. Projection is very important. You will get a question from here. So if you want to find projection of A on B, then that is given by A vector dot B cap. So that is nothing but A vector dot B vector by magnitude of B vector. So that is called as the shadow of A on B. The shadow of A vector on B vector. So that is what is meant by projection. So this is A vector. The shadow of A on B vector is called projection of A vector on B vector. Did you all like it? Everybody clear? So did you all understand this? So people, with that we'll move forward. So in this slide, projection is very important. Don't take it lightly. Projection over here is super important. Fantastic. So with that, let's move forward, guys. Let's go ahead. Now, vector product. What is vector product? Vector product is also called as scalar product or cross product. Scalar product is dot product, okay? So vector product, the other name is cross product. So what is cross product? It is A cross B. A cross B is mod A, mod B, sine theta n cap. Why n cap? Because vector product is a vector. The resultant is a vector. So it should have a direction also. How do you find the direction? Very simple. You use right hand rule. You use right hand rule. Okay. So how do you use it? I will teach you. So let us say you have A, B. So how do you find direction of A cross B? Direction of A cross B is you point your fingers towards A, right hand, point your fingers towards A, curl it towards B. Point it towards A, curl it towards B, then your thumb will be in the direction of A cross B. Then your thumb will be in the direction of A cross B. So it will be outside the board. It will be perpendicular to A, it will be perpendicular to B. So that is why if you want to find a vector perpendicular to both A and B, it is going to be in the direction A cross B. If you want to find a vector perpendicular to both A vector and B vector, it is A cross B. Very easily you can find out. Nitro Gamer, yes. This is for Telangana EAMCET. People who are writing tomorrow. Okay. So I hope you all liked it. Now let's move forward to Lagrange's identity. What is this Lagrange's identity? Very easy it is. Okay. Very easy it is. So guys, what is A cross B whole square? A cross B whole square is A cross B dot A cross B. So what is that? That is nothing but modulus of A cross B whole square. So that is equal to mod A mod B sine theta whole square. So that is going to be mod A square mod B square sine square theta. Now sine square theta I can write as 1 minus cos square theta. So I can write this as mod A square mod B square minus mod A square mod B square cos square theta. So that will be mod A square mod B square. This will be what? A dot B whole square. Correct now? So that's exactly what I have written here. I hope you all liked it. Please make a note of it. This is the famous Lagrange's identity, which is quite important, which helps you to relate your A cross B and A dot B. So guys, please make a note of it. And if you have any doubt, please let me know. I will try to help you out. Are you all clear? Did you all love it so far, my dear boys and girls? Yes? Fantastic. So people, shall we move ahead to the next one? Shall we all move ahead to the next one? Okay, so with that, let's go forward to the next question. Next is vector area. So how do you find area of a triangle when 3 points position vectors are given? Guys, listen carefully. So you have a triangle. So you have A position vector, you have B position vector, and you have C position vector. Then this is the formula to find area. So what is the area of triangle? It is half into A cross B plus B cross C plus C cross A. So that is what you will do. You add all of them, take the magnitude of that. That will be your area of triangle. You have to divide by 2 also. So if this is 0, then area of triangle will be 0. That means they are collinear. So one way to prove that they are collinear is to find the area of triangle and prove it to be 0. Okay. So if the area of your triangle is equal to 0, that means it is collinear points. So the 3 points are collinear. Are you all clear? I hope all of you are able to understand. Come on people, let me know in the chat. Very good. Quickly. How is the Josh people? Feel the love. Yes, I will repeat it. Come on guys, quick. Let me see the energy. I see slowly people are getting restless. Come on people, be focused. Tomorrow is the D-Day. Tomorrow is your day where you prove yourself. So give it some more effort. Try to maintain the consistency and commitment. Okay? Together we will go to the next level. Don't give up. I want you to be aggressive. I want you to be fully committed. Okay? Next 1 hour you have to be focused. So people, like I said, if your A, B and C, the 3 vertices of your triangle are given by A vector, B vector and C vector, they are all position vectors, then the area of the triangle can be found out by this formula. What is it? Half modulus of A cross B plus B cross C plus C cross A. Okay, so this is the formula. Please note A, B, C are position vectors of the vertices. Don't confuse, okay? They are not the sides. They are not the sides, they are the position vectors. Now, if this inside quantity is equal to 0, then it means that the 3 points are collinear. Because if area of triangle is 0, that means the triangle is flat. If the area of this triangle is 0, that means the triangle is flat. If the triangle is flat, that means the points are collinear. That means the points are collinear. Are you all clear? So that is what I have shown you in the second point. Now, what is the area of quadrilateral whose diagonals are given? So if you have a quadrilateral whose diagonals are given, so let's say you know diagonal D1 and diagonal D2, then the area of quadrilateral is half D1 cross D2. So this is D1 vector and this is D2 vector. So if you know the two diagonals of a quadrilateral, you can get its area by doing half D1 cross D2. I hope you guys liked it. Are you all happy? So yeah, with that, we shall move forward, guys. And now we have scalar triple product. So scalar triple product is also there. So somebody was asking, sir, how do we find that 3 vectors are coplanar? So Narahari, you are asking, right? How do you find 3 vectors are coplanar? This is the way you do it. So 3 vectors are said to be coplanar if the scalar product, the scalar triple product is 0. That is, box product is 0. That is, A dot B cross C is equal to under. So A dot B cross C, if it is equal to under, then you say that ABC are coplanar vectors. Did you all like it? Everybody cool? Fantastic. So guys, this is what we call as your scalar product or your box product. This is there in syllabus. Who said deleted? Who said deleted? It is not deleted. It is there. Okay? It is there. So please don't mistake. So guys, scalar triple product means it is nothing but A dot B cross C. It can be written as box of ABC. That is the way we write it. Box of ABC. Are you all clear? Now box of ABC is equal to box of BCA is equal to box of CAB. They can be cyclic. So ABC, BCA, CAB. So all 3 are equal in values. So now let us say A vector is given as A1 I cap plus B1 j cap plus C1 k cap, and let's say B vector is given as A2 I cap plus B2 j cap plus C2 k cap, and let's say C vector is given as A3 I cap plus B3 j cap plus C3 k cap. Then box of ABC can also be written as determinant of A1 B1 C1, A2 B2 C2, A3 B3 C3. So that is another way of writing in your box. I hope you all got it. So box of ABC, when you are given in component form, you can write it like this. When you are given in component form, you can write it like this. Are you all happy with this? So shall we move forward? Everybody cool? Are you all ready? Shall we move forward? Very good, very good. Please let me know in the chat, people. Are you all having fun? Did you all understand it? Great, 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 great. If you're all happy, if you're all clear, then we shall move forward to the next one. Come on, people. Quick, 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 quick. So these are the properties. Guys, I've given you some very, very cool properties. Please make a note of it. Shravan, yes, Shravan, I'll do it. Don't worry. I will do it, Shravan. Guys, please make a note of it. First, let's complete whatever I have brought for you here. Great. So these are some of the cool properties. So box of ijk is 1. Box of k times ABC. K can be taken outside. So when you have scalar inside the box, you can just take it out. Got it? And I've given you some results. Please make use of it, guys. They are all very, very useful and quick for problem solving. Okay, I will share these PDF after the class is over. So please make use of it. I will share it to all of you. These and all, you don't have to understand because now is not the time. Right now, I would say just go for memorization or go for practice of questions using these formulas. Okay, fantastic. So with that, people, let's go to the next one. section formula. Guys, in 3D, do you all remember section formula? So let us say you have a point A, which is x1, y1, z1. And let's say you have a point B, let's say that is x2, y2, z2. Okay. Now the line joining A and B is divided by C, x3, y3, z3 in the ratio m is to n. Now how do you get C? So I can write C is equal to, since it is internal division, it will be m into x2 plus n into x1 by m plus n. Similarly, my2 plus ny1 by m plus n. Similarly, my3, I'm sorry, z3, right? mz2 plus nz1 by m plus n. So that is how you write it. This is what we call as section formula for internal division. So internal division means you will put plus. If it is external division, you will put minus. Very good, very good. You guys are awesome. Looks like most of you are already aware of it. Legendary, guys. Absolutely awesome. Keep it up. Viru, we will definitely do JEE sessions also. After this week, we will focus on JEE only. Okay. Are you all clear? Everybody? So guys, if it is external formula, put minus. If it is external formula, just put minus here. Everything will take care. Minus in the numerator, minus in the denominator. Minus in the numerator, minus in the denominator. Minus in the numerator, minus in the denominator for external division. But here I taught you internal division. That's why I put plus. Okay. Now centroid of triangle, centroid of tetrahedron. So for triangle, centroid is x1 plus x2 plus x3 by 3, comma y1 plus y2 plus y2 by 3, y3 by 3, comma z1 plus z2 plus z3 by 3. Got it? So this is how you find centroid of triangle. And for tetrahedron, it will be by 4. x1 plus x2 plus x3 by plus 3, x3 plus x4 by 4. Similarly, y1 plus y2 plus y3 plus y4 by 4. And z coordinate. So these are all important. Guys, this is from Telangana syllabus. Telangana EAMCET syllabus. So even tetrahedron is there. So tetrahedron, what you should do? Find sum of all the x coordinates, divide by 4. Sum of all the y coordinates, divide by 4. Sum of all the z coordinates, divide by 4. I hope you guys got it. Are you all clear? Did you all love it? Everybody clear? Superb. So can you guys let me know in the chat if you guys have enjoyed it so far? Then please let me know by giving a thumbs up, a yo and a fire in the chat. Come on guys. Everybody happy with this? Very good. Airukunda Pravalika, I am glad you are able to follow. Sindhuja, Shesha Ratnam, awesome. Thank you so much guys. That means a lot. So with that, shall we proceed? Are you guys ready? Very good. So now, what are direction cosines? Direction cosines are nothing but L, M, N. They give you an idea about the direction of your line, direction of your vector, and the properties of direction ratios, direction cosines, I will let you know. Okay. So direction cosines are L, M, N. So L square plus M square plus N square equal to 1. That is the property of direction cosines. Okay. Direction cosines are L, M, N. They are always 3 in number. The speciality of them is L square plus M square plus N square is 1. Okay. And how do you find L? L is nothing but cos alpha, where alpha is the angle which your vector makes. Angle which vector makes with positive x-axis. Alpha is the angle which your vector makes with positive x-axis. So L is equal to cos alpha. How do you find it? Let's say our vector is xi cap plus yj cap plus zk cap. So our L is nothing but a dot I cap. Okay. A dot I cap divided by magnitude of A. So what will that be? That will be nothing but A by magnitude of x by magnitude of A. Are you all clear? So what is A bar dot I cap? A bar dot I cap will be x dot 1. So x into 1 will be x only divided by A vector magnitude. So this is your L. What is your M? Your M will be y by mod A. Your N will be z by mod A. So now can you see x square plus y square plus z square by mod A square will be 1. That's true only, right? So that is why this result is always valid. It's a very important result. Don't forget. And these are direction cosines. What are direction cosines? L, M, N. What is the property? L square plus M square plus N square is always 1. How do you find them? X by det A, Y by det A, Z by det A. What are X, Y, Z? X, Y, Z are the respective components of your vector. Are you all clear? Did you all love it? Was it legendary? Was it legendary? Did you guys love it, my dear boys and girls? Are you all happy with it? If you guys are all completely clear, then we shall move forward to the next one. Fantastic, guys. So I have tried to cover as much as I can. I have tried to explain almost everything which is required based on this topic. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Now, what are direction ratios? So guys, both direction cosines and direction ratios, they give you an idea about the direction of your vector. About the direction of your vector. Okay, so then why do we need both? See, direction cosines are unit vectors. So like I said, L square plus M square plus N square is equal to 1. So L I cap plus M j cap plus N k cap is a unit vector. It's a unit vector. Why is it a unit vector? Because the magnitude of this will be 1. But direction ratios are given by ABC. So what is the difference? Direction ratios are basically multiples of direction cosines. Direction ratios are basically multiples of direction cosines. So they will have a proportionality constant. They'll have a proportionality effect. So A by L will be equal to B by M will be equal to C by N. So that is the relationship between direction ratios and direction cosines. So for example, direction cosines can be 1 by root 3, 1 by root 3, 1 by root 3. So this is an example of direction cosines LMN. Now for the same LMN, direction ratios can be 1, 1, 1. Do they both represent same direction? Yes. This also represents the same direction as that. But this is direction cosine because it's a unit vector. But this is not direction cosine because it is not a unit vector. And therefore, I call this direction ratio. Did you all like it? Therefore, I call this direction ratio. Was it absolutely legendary? Are you guys happy with it? My dear boys and girls, everybody please let me know, guys. Quick, 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 quick. Fast. Great. You guys are absolutely legendary. Great. Keep it up. With that, let's move forward, people. So this is just a quick summary of whatever I have covered so far. As you all can see, direction cosines are unit vectors and they follow L square plus M square plus N square equal to 1. And direction ratios are proportional to your direction cosines and they need not have magnitude as 1. Direction ratios, their magnitude need not be 1. Okay. How do you find the angle between two lines? Same, I taught you earlier, you take the dot product. Using the dot product, you can find the angle between two lines. Okay. So let us say you are given the direction of two lines as, let's say, line 1 is A1 I cap plus B1 J cap plus C1 K cap. That is the direction of line 1. And line 2 is A2 I cap plus B2 J cap plus C2 K cap. Now, if you want to find the angle between them, then you can do dot product. Cos theta is equal to the dot product between them. So that will be what? A1 A2 plus B1 B2 plus C1 C2. Because if I take dot product, this and this will multiply. So A1 A2, this and this will multiply. So B1 B2, this and this will multiply. So C1 C2 divided by modulus of this into modulus of this. So that will be root of A1 square plus B1 square plus C1 square into root of A2 square plus B2 square plus C2 square. So I hope all of you are able to understand. What I basically did is A dot B is mod A mod B cos theta. So cos theta is equal to A dot B by mod A mod B. So A dot B is A1 A2 B1 B2 C1 C2 divided by mod A mod B. That is exactly what I have done. Are you all clear? Everybody happy with this? So shall I move forward? Come on people. I want all of you to respond quick, 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 quick. Be fast. I want all of you to respond. Please be quick, guys. Fantastic. So if this is clear, then we shall move forward to the next one. So when do you say two lines are perpendicular? You say two lines are perpendicular if the dot product is 0. So you dot product the direction cosines, it will be 0, or you dot product the direction ratios. Either L1, L2, M1, M2, N1, N2 should be 0, or A1, A2, B1, B2, C1, C2 should be 0. This is direction ratios, this is direction cosines. So if the direction cosines product, when you add it up, if it is 0, they are perpendicular. And if they are parallel, then they will be proportional. L1 by L2, M1 by N2, N1 by N2. Similarly, A1 by A2 is equal to B1 by B2 is equal to C1 by C2. That means they are parallel. So parallel means this is the condition, this is perpendicular condition. So I hope both are clear to you. Are you all happy with this? Everybody? Are you all clear? Please let me know, guys. Quick, quick, quick. Legendary. You guys are absolutely awesome. Then angle between two planes. So angle between two planes is nothing but angle between the normals. So guys, let's say you have two planes like this. One plane, another plane. So the angle between planes can also be written as the angle between the normals. Okay, whatever angle you have between the planes, that is the same angle you have between the normal vectors. So the angle between planes is nothing but cos theta is equal to n1 dot n2 divided by mod n1 mod n2. So that is exactly what I have written here. I hope you guys got it. Was it legendary? Was it legendary? Did you all love it? I hope you guys enjoyed it. Come on people, I need your response. I need your energy. Quick, 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 my dear boys and girls. Don't give up. I need you to be powered up, pumped up. We are almost done. Come on guys, be quick. Now, many people are asking, sir, what is direction ratio, sir? Can you please explain? So how many of you have that doubt? How many of you have the doubt? Sir, what is direction ratio? Can you please explain? Yeah? Everybody? Fantastic. So let's do this. See guys, I'll give an example. See, 1 by root 3, 1 by root 3, 1 by root 3 is an example of direction cosine. Why? Because let's take this as L, let's take this as M, let's take this as N. So if you do L square plus M square plus N square, it is equal to 1. You see it, L square is what? 1 by root 3 square plus 1 by root 3 square plus 1 by root 3 square, that is equal to 1. So what is 1 by root 3 square? It is 1 by 3 plus 1 by 3 plus 1 by 3, which is equal to 1. Are you all happy with this? So 1 by 3 plus 1 by 3 plus 1 by 3 is 3 by 3, which is 1. So it is a direction cosine. Why? Because it's a unit vector. Now for the same direction, can you give me example of direction ratio, sir? Direction ratio would be 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, whatever you want. They're all direction ratio for the same direction. This is also correct. This is also correct direction ratio for the same direction. Did you understand it now? So direction ratios are just multiples of this. They are just multiples of direction cosines. They are just multiples of direction cosines. Direction cosines are simplified form, lowest form, because their magnitude should be 1. Now did you understand it? So there can be many, there can be infinite direction ratios, but direction cosine will be only 1 because the unit vector. Got it? Are you all cool with it? Did you all love it, my dear boys and girls? So shall we move forward? Now I hope the clarity is there. So let us proceed. Let's move to the next one. So what is the equation of plane passing through 3 points? The equation of plane passing through 3 points is given in vector form like this and in Cartesian form like this. So these are all formulas which you should memorize. So the 3 points are given as A vector, B vector, C vector, and in Cartesian form they are x1, y1, z1, x2, y2, z2, x3, y3, z3. So these are the 3 points through which your plane passes through. So this is Cartesian form of your plane equation and this is your vector form of plane equation. I hope you guys are all clear. Okay, what is this box? This box is scalar triple product. R dot A cross B. That is called scalar triple product. Okay, so this will be R dot B cross C, R dot C cross A. This is A dot B cross C. So that is called as your scalar triple product or box product. Everybody cool? Exactly. But guys, in the exam, I would suggest you to verify by checking the options. Okay. I would suggest you to verify by checking the options. Don't do it fully. No point. It's a waste of time. Okay. So shall I move forward, guys? Are you all happy with this? Everybody? Fantastic. You guys are legendary. So let's move forward to the next one. The next one is equation of plane passing through a point and perpendicular to a line. That means this line is parallel to normal. This line is normal direction. Because if a plane is perpendicular to something, if a plane is perpendicular to something, then that line is normal. So I know the normal direction. I know one point. Okay. I know one point. Now you can solve it. Okay. So it is nothing but A, which is the direction ratio of normal, into x minus x1. x1 is the coordinate of the point on the plane, plus b into y minus y1 plus c into z minus z1 is equal to 0. Okay. So that is how we do it. I hope you're all clear. So people, with that, let's move forward. This is the last formula. The last formula for 3D and vectors. Are you guys happy? We have completed it now. I hope you guys are all happy. So shall we proceed, my dear boys and girls? Everybody. So we will start coordinate geometry in a short while. Okay. After this we will be starting coordinate geometry. I hope you're all ready. Fantastic. So there should be x over here. So I have written no x. A into x minus x1 plus b into y minus y1 plus c into z minus z1 equal to 0. That is how you do it. Okay. So now people, this is your vector form of plane equation. For that, how do you find perpendicular distance? I have given you a formula here. So guys, this is when you have the plane equation like this. R vector dot n vector is equal to d. Okay. And this is when you have ax plus by plus cz plus d equal to 0. Okay. So when you have plane equation in this format, use the second formula. When you have plane equation in this format, use the first formula. So know when to apply what. Don't apply whatever you feel like. Okay. Are you all clear? So shall I move forward, people? You guys are all happy? Legendary. You guys are absolutely epic. So with that, let us proceed, guys. Very good. So we shall now move forward to the next set of formulas. So guys, the next set of formulas are shortest distance between two lines which are skew and shortest distance between two lines which are parallel. So distance between two parallel lines and two skew lines, I have given you a direct formula. Please try to make a note of it and utilize it. Please try to make a note of it and utilize it. Are you all cool with it, my dear boys and girls? So shall I move forward? Brilliant, brilliant. Great, great. Too long, sir. Yashwant, I know, man, but we are covering the entire maths, right? 80 marks is there for mathematics. So obviously, you have to put a lot of effort. Okay? 80 marks will take you into the top ranks. Because guys, if you get above 100 only, you will get some good rank. You will get some computer science department. So please push yourself. It is hard, it is difficult, but yeah, try to push yourself. Just 1 more hour, we will finish it off. Okay? Are you guys ready? Very good. So with that, people, let's move forward. I think mostly this portion is deleted, so don't have to memorize it. This portion I think is mostly deleted, so don't worry too much. Section formula, I have already told you. I have told you for triangle. I have told you for tetrahedron. I have told you for internal division, and midpoint is also given. So section formula is also there for your exam. Please make a note of it. So guys, are you ready for probability? So shall we get going to probability? Come on, people. Let me know. Are you guys excited? Are you guys ready? Quick, 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 people. Don't give up. I want you to be fired up. Great, great, great. So now let's go for probability. Measures of dispersion. What are the measures of dispersion? You have your variance, you have your standard deviation, and you have range. What is range? Range is nothing but the highest value minus lowest value. I hope all of you remember. Okay, I hope all of you remember. What is range? Range is nothing but the highest value minus the lowest value in a given set of observation. What is measures of dispersion? Your variance, standard deviation, also range. Range is also a measure of dispersion. How spread out your data is. Okay. So how do you find variance? How do you find mean deviation? I will teach you all of that. Please listen carefully. Okay. So guys, how do you find out variance? So variance, the formula is sigma xi square by n minus mean square. So this is a formula for variance. So what is variance? Variance is nothing but the square of standard deviation. Variance is nothing but the square of standard deviation. I hope all of you are aware of it. So standard deviation will be the square root of variance. Okay. And what is mean deviation? Mean deviation is nothing but sigma modulus of xi minus x bar whole divided by n. Okay. So that is your mean deviation. So guys, these are all very basic formulas. I want you to make a note of it. I am telling you direct formulas using which you can get some amazing marks. So please don't take it lightly. Please do not take it lightly, my dear boys and girls. Are you all happy with it? Everybody, please let me know in the chat, guys. Quick, 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 quick. Try to be fast. Try to be fast, everybody. Done? All good? Very good. You guys are awesome, man. So now, shall we move forward? So what is probability? Probability is nothing but the chance of something happening. Probability is nothing but the chance or the likeness of something happening. So probability of any event is number of favorable outcomes by total number of outcomes. So if the probability is 1, then it means it's a certain event. If the probability is 1, then it means it's a certain event. if the probability is 0, then it means it's a impossible event. If the probability is 0, it is a impossible event. Are you all clear? Very good. Now let's move forward to the next one. Independent event. So what do you mean by independent event? Independent event means the happening of one event is not affected by the happening of the other. The happening of one event is not affected by the happening of the other event. That is what we call as independent. Are you all clear? Just like the meaning of the word independent. Independent means separate. Alone I can survive. That is what we call as independent behavior. Isn't that right? So independent event means the happening of one event is unaffected by the other. So for such events, the probability of A intersection B is equal to P of A into P of B. So what is P of A into P of B? It is probability of A intersection B only for independent events. So we can write this only in the question if they mention that they are independent events. Otherwise you cannot do this, guys. Please don't forget it. Otherwise you cannot do this. Please don't forget it. Are you all clear? Very good. So now the next one is called as mutually exclusive events. The next one is called as mutually exclusive events. So let's try to have a look at it, everybody. Mutually exclusive means they have nothing in common. They have nothing in common. They are disjoint sets. So they are disjoint set like this. So they have nothing in common. Can you see? So intersection is under 0. So what is the A union B formula? P of A union B is P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B, which is under. So that is why they stopped at P of A plus P of B. Are you all clear? So that is only for mutually exclusive events or disjoint events. Are you all clear? Did you like it? Are you all happy with this? Fantastic, guys. You are all absolutely awesome. The next one is exhaustive events. Okay, so what are exhaustive events? Exhaustive event means when you combine all the events, it will occupy the entire sample space. Okay, if you combine all the events, it will occupy the entire sample space. So for example, let us say this is my universal set. So if I do, this is E1, this is E2, this is E3, this is E4, and let's say this is E5, and let's say this is E6, and this is E7. Okay, so you see all of them together, they occupy the entire region. So E1 union E2 union E3 union E4 union E5 union E6 union E7, if I combine all of them, it occupies the entire universal set, entire sample space. So such events are called as exhaustive events. Such events are called as exhaustive events because they cover up the entire sample space. Are you all happy with this? Did you all like it? Are you guys able to follow? Fantastic, guys. So with that, let me move forward. I hope these basic definitions are clear to everybody. I hope these basic definitions are clear to everybody. So shall I move forward, guys? Are you all ready? My dear boys and girls, come on people. Quick, quick, quick. So now what I'm going to do is, I'm going to look at conditional probability. Okay. So what is conditional probability? Are you guys ready? So conditional probability is P of A by B. So what does this mean? This means probability of A happening given that B has already happened. What is P of A by B? How do you read it? How do you read it? Probability of A happening given that B has already happened. So that is equal to what? That is equal to P of A intersection B divided by P of B. Got it? Are you all clear with this? I hope you guys enjoyed it. So please make a note of it, and with that we'll move forward, guys. Now these formulas I'm sure all of you remember. So do you remember A union B formula? P of A union B is what? P of A union B is P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. And what is P of A union B union C? It is PA plus PB plus PC minus PA intersection B, B intersection C, C intersection A plus P of A intersection B intersection C. So these formulas I want you to make a note of. I want you to make a note of this. Everybody please make sure you're writing it down and revising it constantly. These are very important. Don't take it lightly. Great. So let's go forward now. So next one is binomial distribution. Guys, this is very, very good. Direct formulas you will get. Direct. You know the formula. Like that you apply. You get the marks and be happy. It is so simple. So don't make errors over here, okay? So what is binomial distribution? So binomial distribution means, let us say, the probability of getting success is P and the probability of failure is Q. And then the probability of getting success R times is nothing but out of n times. So you say you are trying n times. In that you want success R times, where x is your random variable. So your random variable you want R times success. Okay. So that is given by P to the power R, Q to the power n minus R. So this is your binomial distribution. Okay. So for a binomial distribution, the mean is given by n into P and the variance is given by npq. What is n? N is the number of trials. P is what? P is the probability of success. Probability of success. What is Q? Q is the probability of failure. And obviously success plus failure should be 1, because you can either have success or you can have failure. You cannot have anything apart from that. So success probability plus failure probability is 1. So if you get P, if you get N, you get everything. You can get mean, you can get variance, you can get probability of failure, you can get everything. So that is what we call as binomial distribution. I hope you all have got it. Okay, are you all clear? Did you all love it, my dear boys and girls? Is everybody happy with this? So shall I move forward? Great, great, great. So yeah, with that people, let's go forward and look at Poisson distribution. So guys, Poisson distribution is also a similar distribution, and for this you need to know the mean. You need to know the mean, and once you know the mean, you can get the probability for any value of the random variable. For any value of the random variable, you can get the probability by using this formula. So it is e to the power minus m, which is your mean, into mean to the power x, where x is whatever you want to find. Whatever you want to find divided by x factorial. So this is the formula you will use, and you will use it for integral values of x. Okay. Otherwise it is just 0. Otherwise it is just 0. I hope you guys are all clear. Okay. So probability you have Poisson distribution also, not just binomial distribution. So I hope you guys are clear. These portions are not for JE but for EAMCET. Okay, great. So now, shall we move forward? Now we are moving to 11th standard, first year portion. Locus, straight line, circle, parabola, ellipse, hyperbola, and then we have calculus. So we still have a lot of things to do. Are you guys ready? So shall we get going, people? Yep. Are you all ready? Very good. So now, locus, let's try to understand. So guys, as you can see, locus is nothing but the path traced by a moving point under certain condition. What is locus? Locus is nothing but the path traced by a moving point under certain condition. So that is what we call as locus. For example, let us say you have a cow. You have a cow. I am sure all of you have gone to villages, right? So let's say a cow is tied to a center and it is moving. So what is the path traced by the cow? The path traced by a cow will be circle. Why? Because the cow is tied to the center with the help of a rod. So the cow cannot come inside, the cow cannot go outside. So it has to travel at the same distance. So the path traced by the cow is called as circle. So this is what we understand by locus. Locus is nothing but the path traced by a moving object under certain conditions. Okay, the path traced by a moving point under certain condition. Got it? So that is the definition. So now let's try to find out how to get the locus. What are the steps to follow? Guys, the first step is take the point whose locus to be found as h comma k and apply the condition what is given in the question. Apply the condition given in the question. Okay. Third thing is eliminate everything apart from h and k. Eliminate other parameters apart from h and k. Apart from h and k. You can have constants, but you cannot have anything apart from h and k. And finally, what you have is your locus. Replace h with x and y with k with y. Replace h with x and k with y. Are you all clear? Did you all like it? Everybody? Are you guys happy? My dear boys and girls, I hope you all enjoyed it so far. If you have any doubts, if you have any questions that you want to ask, please let me know. With that, we shall move forward. And people, if you have any friends who are studying for EAMCET, please do share them this video so that they can also benefit from it. Okay? Fantastic. So, shall we do one example based on this? Shall we do one example? Very simple example. Okay. So, find the locus . So what do? We take h comma k as the point. Let the point P be h comma k. So distance of h comma k from 3 comma 5 is 5. So distance formula x minus x1, x2 minus x1 whole square plus y2 minus y1 whole square under root. That is the distance. So the distance is always 5. The fixed distance is always 5. So I'll get h minus 3 whole square plus k minus 5 whole square is equal to 25. So I got the equation. Can you see here? So I got the equation without any other parameter. So did I get my answer? Absolutely yes. So I got my answer. So now last step is replace h by x and k by y. Okay. And that will give me the answer. I hope you all liked it. So this is the way you solve it. Okay. So shall we move forward? Everybody cool with it? So this is an example which showcases what I just taught you. How to find the locus. This is the way we do it. Great. So yeah, with that people, we shall move forward to the next chapter, which is your straight lines. Are you guys ready? Are you people ready? Everybody, please let me know, guys. Quick. How long is this session? So, guys, this session will go for another one hour or more because we have coordinate geometry and calculus, which are the biggest units. Yes, are you tired? Losing energy? Okay. Guys, do you guys want a break for 10 minutes? You want to take a break for 10 minutes? Yes. So you guys can take a break, have lunch and then be back so that we can complete it. Because guys, we have coordinate geometry and calculus. We have to do it. Losing energy. Yes man. I've been teaching for 4 hours now. Okay. So yeah, I am also losing energy, but we will get it done, guys. I am excited. We will get it done. Josh is high. 10-minute break only, guys, not 20 minutes. 20 minutes is too much. Okay. So I will give you guys probably 10 minutes time. You can return at Okay? Great, great, great. Thank you so much, people. I hope all of you will return. I'm expecting you guys to be back on time. Chalo, see you. Hello, people, are you ready? Right on time. Shall we get started? Yo, let's go. Still how much time? Let's go bullet speed. We'll complete it in 1 hour. Okay? So people, are you all ready? Shall we get started? Can I see some energy? Can you guys give me some thumbs up, some yo, and a fire in the chat? With that, we will get started, people. Quick, 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 quick. Very good. That's the spirit. That's exactly what I was looking for. Let's begin, guys. Fantastic. So, fundamental results, I hope you all know the various forms of straight lines, intersection of straight lines, family of straight lines, concurrent lines. I'll explain everything. Please listen carefully, okay? They are very important. So now, fundamentals of straight line. So first of all, what is slope of a straight line? It is nothing but tan theta, where theta is the angle which the line makes with the positive x-axis. Okay, that is the slope of the line. Okay, and what are the various forms of line equation? The first one is slope-intercept form. So when you know the slope and when you know the y-intercept means what? Where the line cuts your y-axis. So that is called as y-intercept. Okay, so if you know your y-intercept and if you know the slope, you can get the equation of your line. That is called as slope-intercept form. Then you have your 1 point form. So 1 point means y minus y1 is equal to m into x minus x1. So you should know 1 point which lies on the line and you should know the slope. That is what we call as 1 point slope form. Got it? Then the next one would be your 2 point form. So y minus y1 by y2 minus y1 is equal to x minus x1 by x2 minus x1. So this is what I call as your 2 point form. Okay, so slope intercept form, 1 point form, 2 point form. 2 point form means 2 points will be given to you which are lying on your line. 2 points will be given to you which are lying on your line. Okay, everybody happy with that? Everybody clear? Yes. So shall we move forward? Yes, very good. So with that, people, let's go to the next one. So 2 point form is over. After 2 point form, what do we have? We have the intercept form. X by a plus y by b is equal to 1. So what is a and b? A is your x-intercept and b is your y-intercept. So if you know your x and y-intercept, you can write it in this form. X by a plus y by b equal to 1. Got it? Everybody clear? Now let's move forward to the next form, which is your normal form. Normal form means what? Normal form means you will know the perpendicular distance of your line from the origin and you will know what angle this perpendicular makes with the positive axis. What is normal form? You need to know the perpendicular distance of your line from the origin and also the angle alpha which this perpendicular makes with the x-axis. Then the equation is given by x cos alpha plus y sin alpha equal to p. This is your normal form. This is your normal form. I hope you're all clear. Everybody clear? So shall we move forward? Fantastic, guys. I'm happy that you're all able to follow it. And then we have the general form. What is the general form? The general form is ax plus by plus c equal to 0. So here what is the slope? The slope is minus a by b. So this is a general form of line equation and the slope is given by this formula. Till now, if you're all clear, let me know with a thumbs up, let me know with a fire in the chat and then we will proceed. Come on people, I want you to be fast. No more discussions, no more talking. Let's be fast. We will complete it and tomorrow I want all my lovely children to have a great time in the exam. Tomorrow you should come back cheerful. You should come back happy from your exam center. Guys, there is no possibility of postponement. Don't dream of it. No possibility of postponement. It is already very late. Okay, so please don't dream of it. It is not going to happen. Better start studying. Okay, great. So let's move forward. Next one is intersection of two straight lines. So how do you intersect them? So let's say you have two straight lines. A1x plus b1y plus c1 is equal to 0, and you have a2x plus b2y plus c2 is equal to 0. So how do you find the point of intersection? You solve both of them. Okay, you solve both of them. You guys know how to solve two variable, two equation, right? I hope all of you are aware how to solve two variables, two equations. So you guys do that and find your x and y. That will be the point of intersection. Very simple stuff. So point of intersection is very easy. Now next one is family of straight lines. So what is meant by family of straight lines? So let us say you have line L1 and you have line L2. Now people, I want to find a line which passes through the intersection of these two lines. I want to find L3 is equal to what? How do I find L3 line which passes through the intersection of L1 and L2? So L3 is given by L1 plus lambda L2 equal to 0. That is what we call as family of straight lines. That is what we call as family of straight lines. I hope all of you are clear. Everybody happy with this? Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. So now L1 plus lambda L2 will be equal to any line belonging to this family. So guys, what do you mean by family of straight lines? Any line passing through the intersection of two lines. So there can be infinite family of straight lines. There can be infinite lines. So if you want to find a specific line, you need to find a suitable lambda. So lambda is the parameter. So they will give you some extra condition. They will give you some extra condition by which you can find lambda. Once you find lambda, your job is over. You will get the answer. Okay? Are you all clear? What are concurrent lines? Concurrent lines means they all pass through the same point. Concurrent lines means they all pass through the same point. Are you all clear? Everybody happy with this? Very good. So how do you find three lines are concurrent? So if three lines are there, a1x plus b1y plus c1 equal to 0, first line. a2x plus b2y plus c2 equal to 0, second line. a3x plus b3y plus c3z. No z here, two dimension. Okay. So these are the three lines, L1, L2, L3. If all of them are concurrent, what is meaning of concurrent? Concurrent means all of them should pass through the same point. All of them should pass through the same point. That point is called as point of concurrency. This point is called as point of concurrency. Got it? So for that the condition is determinant of a1 b1 c1, a2 b2 c2, a3 b3 c3 is equal to 0. This determinant value is 0. Are you all clear? Did you all like it? Everybody clear with this? Come on people, I want all of you to let me know. Be quick, be quick. Fantastic. Determinant is 0. Very good. Shahid, Shruti, Shravan, Varsha, very good job. You guys are absolutely awesome. Keep it up. So yeah, with that, let's move forward. Condition for concurrent lines, I have told you. Angle between two lines. How do you find it out? So let us say you have two lines, y equal to m1x plus c1, and you have another line, y equal to m2x plus c2. So the angle between them is given by tan inverse of m1 minus m2 by 1 plus m1 m2. That is the formula. So to find angle between two lines, you need the slope of two lines. Slope is needed. To find angle between two lines, slope is needed. Only then you can get the angle. Are you all clear? Everybody? Did you all love this? Can you all please let me know in the chat, people? Come on guys, quick, 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 quick. Very good. Sai, no Sai, I will not delete this video, don't worry. This is a very long video, 5 hours by the time we complete it. So you guys can refer to it and watch it after the session is over so that you can understand it with more clarity. Okay, very good. So with that, let's move to the next one. Length of perpendicular from a point to a line. So let us say you have a line ax plus by plus c equal to 0 and you have a point x1 comma y1. Now I will drop a perpendicular. I want to find this length. What is this d? D kitna? How do you find it out? So you find it out by this formula. D is equal to modulus of x1 you put in the place of x, y1 you put in the place of y. So you will get ax1 plus by1 plus c divided by root of a square plus b square. Please don't forget this formula. Very important. Very, very important. Yes, Shahid, you are absolutely right. Come on, guys. Don't give up. Don't give up. Everybody, I hope all of you are able to follow. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. With that, we shall keep moving forward. Great, great. You guys are awesome. So now, next one, distance between two parallel lines. So let's take two parallel lines. Let's say we have ax plus by plus c1 equal to 0. Then we have ax plus by plus c2 is equal to 0. So what is the distance between them? The distance between them is c1 minus c2 divided by root of a square plus b square. Legendary formula. I hope you guys liked it. Are you all happy? Did you all like it, people? Fantastic, isn't it? So this is what we have. Two parallel lines and we want to find the distance between them. Okay, so the first line is ax plus by plus c1 equal to 0 and the second line is ax plus by plus c2 is equal to 0. Are you all clear with this? So the distance between them is given by this formula. But here you have to be careful. You have to be careful. Let me ask you a question. So let's say you have x plus y plus 4 is equal to 0 and 2x plus 2y plus 8 is equal to or plus let's say 16 is equal to 0. Can you find the distance between them? Are they parallel lines? First check whether they are parallel lines or not. If they are parallel, then find the distance between them. Come on, guys, answer it quickly. I want all of you to be fast. Everybody try to do it. And people, I want quick answers. And if you are enjoying this video, smash that like button and then we will keep moving forward. Great, great, great. What is the answer? Are they parallel? Yes, they are parallel because you can divide this by 2. If I divide this by 2, I'll get x plus y plus 8 equal to 0. So now, can you see that they are parallel? Yes, sir. They are parallel. Can you see? Absolutely right. So you have to reduce it and then do it. You have to reduce it and then do it. So what is the answer? The answer is c1 minus c2. So 8 minus 4 divided by root of a square plus b square. A square plus b square. So it's going to be 4 by root 2, which is 2 root 2. So the answer is 2 root 2. All those who said 2 root 2, you guys are right. All those who said 2 root 2, you guys are absolutely correct. Very good. Akarsh, first you have to reduce it, Akarsh. You have to divide it by 2. You have to divide this equation by 2. Why? Because you have to make ax plus by same. Ax plus by same. That's why I did that. Are you getting it now? I hope you guys are able to solve it. Okay. So yeah, that is how you find the distance between two parallel lines. And then area of triangle, you know, right? Area of triangle, I hope all of you are aware. So if you have a triangle whose vertices are x1, y1, x2, y2, x3, y3, then the area is given by half modulus of determinant of x1, y1, 1, x2, y2, 1, x3, y3, 1. Okay, and you should put modulus. Why? Because area cannot be negative. Because area cannot be negative, area has to be positive. Okay, are you all clear? I hope you guys enjoyed it. So with that, people, let's move forward to the next one. Okay, pair of straight lines. So this is also there. I hope you guys are aware of it. If not, I will help you understand it. Please check it out. So let's say you have a pair of straight lines like this. Ax square plus 2xy plus by square. So this is two straight lines passing through origin. Two straight lines passing through origin. So the angle between them is given by this formula. The angle between them is given by tan inverse of 2 root h square. What is h? It is coefficient of xy by 2. H is what? H is coefficient of xy by 2. So that is your h. H square minus ab by a plus b. What is a? A is the coefficient of x square. B is the coefficient of y square. So if a plus b is 0, then they are perpendicular. If a plus b is 0, then denominator is 0. So it will tend to undefined value. Tan inverse of something undefined is nothing but pi by 2 approximately. So they are said to be perpendicular. Okay, they are said to be perpendicular if a plus b is 0. Do not forget it ever. It's a very, very good property. Are you all clear? So what is the condition for them to be parallel? They will be parallel if numerator is 0, perpendicular if denominator is 0. So perpendicular means denominator is 0, a plus b is 0. Parallel means numerator is 0, h square is equal to ab. Got it? Are you all clear? Did you all love it? Fantastic guys, you are all absolutely awesome. With that, we shall keep moving forward. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Let's go. Now moving on to circles. Moving on to circles. So what are the different things we have to learn in circles? We will quickly go through them. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So first people, equation of circle in standard form. So what is x square plus y square equal to r square? So this is a circle whose center is origin and radius is r. Whose center is origin and radius is r. That is x square plus y square equal to r square. So it is called as a standard circle. But what is the next one? The one on the top. Center is h comma k. Center is not origin, it is h comma k. So the center of the circle is h comma k and you have a circle with radius r. So that is the first one. So first one is also a standard circle whose center is at h comma k and whose radius is r. Are you all clear? Did you all love it so far? Everybody? Legendary? Very good, very good, very good. Brilliant guys, brilliant. Standard circle, Akash, usually the one which is having center at origin and radius as r, x square plus y square equal to r square. That is what we generally refer to as standard circle. Okay? Very good, very good. Yes, Gayatri, I will share the description, the PDF of this video. Okay? Circle passing through origin can be written as x minus h the whole square plus y minus k the whole square is equal to h square plus k square. Okay? So what is this? The third one. The third one is a circle whose center is h comma k and which passes through origin. Okay, so a circle whose center is h comma k which passes through origin is given by this third formula. Okay, and accordingly you can do the fourth and fifth one. I hope you guys are all clear. Okay, accordingly you can do the fourth and fifth one. Now, what is the fourth one? Fourth one is a circle which touches your x-axis. So fourth one is a circle which touches the x-axis. So you can take it as h comma k. So if it touches the x-axis, the y coordinate will be your radius. Magnitude of y coordinate will be your radius. So I will get x minus h the whole square plus y minus k the whole square is equal to radius square, r square. So r square is nothing but k square. So that is what they have done. So you see, if you touch the x-axis, radius square is y coordinate of center square. If it touches the y-axis, radius square is x coordinate of the center square. Why? Because if it touches the y-axis, then this will be your radius, which is nothing but x coordinate of your center. So radius will be equal to magnitude of x coordinate of your center. That is what they have done. Are you all clear? Was it amazing? Are you all happy with this? If it touches both the axes, so if it touches both the axes, it is going to look like this. Everybody listen carefully. If it touches both the axes, then your radius will be r. That will be your x coordinate of center and y coordinate of center. Correct now? So that's why you see x minus a the whole square plus y minus a the whole square is equal to a square. So x coordinate and y coordinate of center will be the same. Okay, magnitude wise it will be same. Magnitude wise it will be same. It is not necessary for them to be same in sign also. Okay, are you all clear? So shall I move forward? Very good. Let's proceed. I have thought everything over here. Let's go ahead. Now guys, general equation of circle. Let's do that. Quickly we will go forward. General equation of circle is what? It is x square plus y square plus 2gx plus 2fy plus c is equal to 0. So what is the center? The center is minus g comma minus f. What is the radius? Radius is equal to root of g square plus f square minus c. So these important formulas you guys should be aware. Please make a note of it, guys. They are very important. They are very important. I hope you guys have made a note of it. So shall I proceed? Are you guys cool with it? Very good people. You are all awesome. Now next one, diameter form. Diameter form means you have a circle whose end points of diameters are given. That is x1 comma y1, x2 comma y2. The end points of diameters are given. Then how do you find equation of circle? By using this formula. By using this formula you can directly find out the equation of circle, which is x minus x1 into x minus x2 plus y minus y1 into y minus y2. Okay? Are you all clear? So shall we move forward? So this is a direct formula. So when you know the diameter end points, you can very fast find out the equation of circle by using these formulas. I hope all of you are clear. If not, let's revisit this by pulling back the video. Okay? Very good. Let's go. Now, position of a point. Position of a point. Let me show you how to do that. So when you have a circle, okay, so if you want to know whether a point lies outside or on or inside the circle, how do you do it? You evaluate S1. What is S1? S1 is when I put the point inside the circle equation. So I take the point coordinates, I substitute inside, that is your S1 value. So S1 value is x1 square plus y1 square plus 2gx1 plus 2fy1 plus c. That is my value of S1. Okay, are you all clear? Everybody? Did you all love it so far? Everybody happy with it? So people, now if I evaluate S1, if it is positive, that means the point is outside the circle. If it is 0, it is on the circle. If it is less than 0, it is inside the circle. Got it? Are you all clear? Everybody happy with this? I hope you guys are all able to understand this. If you have any doubt, please let me know. Great. Now line. See, now we saw point. Point is over. Point will lie outside if S1 is positive. What is S1? You substitute the point in the circle equation. Get the value. S1 is a value. S1 is the value you get by substituting the point on the circle. Okay? Exactly. I think you would have studied as S11. In Andhra and Telangana, you study as S11, but in JE, we teachers teach as S1. Okay. Okay. S11. Fine. Whatever. If you feel S11 is better, you do that. Okay. So S11. Okay. S11. That's fine. I think in Telangana you study S11, but usually for JEE we teach S1. Okay, it's the same, guys. It's the same. Now for line, so when you have a circle, there are three ways in which a line can interact. A line can be passing like this, or it can be a tangent, or it can cut the circle at 2 points. Correct? Are you all clear? So these are the three forms of lines. The first one is neither a secant nor a tangent. The second one is a tangent. The third one is a secant. Secant will cut the circle at 2 points. Tangent will touch the circle at 1 point. Neither secant nor tangent will not even touch, not even cut the circle. It will go away. Did you all like it? Everybody cool with it? Everybody, please let me know in the chat, people. Quick, 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 quick. Be quick. I want you to be super fast. Come on, guys. Don't give up. What is G and F? Purna Chandar Daida, minus G and minus F are the centers. The centers X and Y coordinate. Minus G and minus F. Okay? Very good, very good. So now, people, when will a line be tangent? When will a line be secant? When will a line be neither tangent nor secant? So you see, distance of the line from the center, if it is greater than radius, it will be neither secant nor tangent. If the distance of the line from the center is equal to radius, it will be a tangent. If the distance of the line is less than radius, it will be a secant. So these are the three ways in which you can find out whether it is tangent or secant or neither secant nor tangent. Everybody clear? Shall I move forward? Are you guys happy with this? Please let me know, my dear boys and girls. Come on, guys. Very good. So yeah, with that we will move forward. And these are the equations of tangents and normals to a circle. Okay. So length of tangent is root of S11. Length of tangent is what? Root of S11. That is the length of tangent from an external point to a circle. Are you all clear? What is the equation of tangent? So let's say you have a circle like this. X minus h the whole square plus y minus k the whole square is equal to r square. What is the equation of tangent? The equation of tangent is y minus k is equal to m into x minus h plus or minus r into root of 1 plus m square. So that is the equation of tangent for a circle given by that formula. Are you all clear? Everybody cool with this? Fantastic, guys. Fantastic. Yes, Rohan, I'll try to do that. Pakka. Are you all clear with this? Now, point form. How do you get point form? So you can just directly differentiate and apply the point by using 1 point slope form, or you can do the shortcut technique which I'll teach you now. So if this is the circle equation, to get the tangent, what we do is x square will become xx1, y square will become yy1, 2gx will become g into x plus x1, 2fy will become f into y plus y1 plus c is equal to 0. So this is what we call as equation of tangent at x1 comma y1. x1 comma y1 is a point on the circle. Only then you can do this. x1 comma y1 is a point on the circle. Only then you can do this. Then this will represent the equation of tangent at x1 comma y1. Okay. At x1 comma y1, this will represent the equation of tangent. Are you all clear? So shall we move forward? Exactly. Exactly. I think we call this S1, right? I think in Telangana they call this S1. And this is S11. Okay. I hope now it's clear. So S1 equal to 0. So S1 equal to 0. Are you all happy with this? So shall I move forward, guys? Come on, people. Let me know quickly. Let me see some energy. Quick, 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 my dear boys and girls. Hurry up. Okay, okay, fantastic. Exactly. So tangent is S1 equal to 0. Guys, you will use S1 equal to 0 to get tangent. Okay. But the point which you apply, no, that should be a point on the circle. Don't forget that. That S1 equal to 0 you apply to get tangent, na? There, this point has to be a point on the circle. Don't ever forget that. Don't ever forget that, okay? Perfect. So, these are all the other parts. Distance of line from the center of the circle. So, very simple stuff, guys. These are all already covered. I hope all of you are clear. So, let's keep moving forward. So, now, common tangent to two circles. Okay. Yes, Vijaya, this is for Telangana EAMCET exam. So, people, common tangent. So, let's say you have two circles like this. Then you'll have two direct common tangents and two transverse common tangents. So, you will have four tangents when the distance between center of circles is greater than R1 plus R2. That is, the center distance C1, C2 is greater than R1 plus R2. So, they are separated circles. They are disjoint circles. Then you will have four tangents. Circles do not intersect. When C1, C2 is equal to R1 plus R2, the second case will be like this. The second case will be like this. They will be touching each other. So that time you will have three tangents. Two direct common tangents, one transverse common tangent. So that time you will have three when they are touching each other externally. Externally touching. Externally touching. Then if C1, C2 is between modulus of R1 minus R2 to R1 plus R2, then they will be intersecting each other. They will be intersecting each other like this. Then you will have only two common tangents. They will be intersecting each other like this. So you will have two common tangents which are both direct. If C is equal to modulus of R1 minus R2, that means it is internally touching. That means it is internally touching like this. So then you'll have only one direct common tangent. And if C1, C2 is less than R1 minus R2, that means one is inside the other completely. So no common tangent. So there will be no common tangent. Are you all clear? Did you all like it? Everybody cool with this? Everybody cool with this? Shall I move forward? Very good. You guys are awesome. So with that, people, let's go. Pole and polar. So pole and polar, directly I have given you the formula. So guys, the pole of the line Lx plus My plus n equal to 0 with respect to the given circle, standard circle. This is more than enough. Is given by this formula. I want you to make a note of it. And the polar of a given point is also mentioned over here. You guys can utilize it. So polar you can find by doing T1 equal to 0. Polar you can find by doing T1 equal to 0. And for pole, you guys can directly use the formula mentioned over here. Guys, for now I would say directly remember these formulas and try to apply them. Now we will move forward to the next one. What is the angle between two intersecting circles? Yes, guys, I'll come to that. Angle between two intersecting circles, how do you find out? Because some of you are asking, sir, what is orthogonal circles? I will come to that. So, angle between two intersecting circles, we will get by this formula. So, if this angle comes out to be 90 degrees, then they are orthogonal. Got it? So orthogonal means your numerator will be 0. So the condition for orthogonal is 2g g dash plus 2f f dash is equal to c plus c dash. So that is the condition for orthogonal circles. That is the condition for orthogonal circles. I hope you guys are all clear. So people, this is how you find the angle between them. Please make a note of it. These are all direct formulas. For you to derive it in the exam would be hard. For you to derive it in the exam would be hard. So I would recommend you to please make a note of this and then we will move forward. Okay. So now moving on, what is radical axis? So guys, radical axis is nothing but very, very simple. S minus S dash is equal to 0. So it also represents the common chord. If they are intersecting, this also gives you the common chord. So if you want to find common chord, you can directly do S minus S dash equal to 0. Okay, so what is S? S is the equation of first circle. S dash is the equation of second circle. So if you subtract both, you will get a linear equation, and that linear equation is nothing but your, this is Y. That linear equation is nothing but your radical axis. Okay, are you all clear? Very good people. Now when you have three circles, let's say you have three circles, you have 1, 2, 3. Now people, for these two I can have a radical axis, for these two I can have a radical axis, and for these two I'll have a radical axis. So I can have three radical axes for a system of three circles. For a system of three circles, I can have three radical axes. The point at which the three radical axes meet is called as radical center. Okay. The point at which the three radical axes meet is called as radical center. I hope all of you are clear with it. What is the speciality of every point on the radical axis? The speciality of every point on the radical axis is the tangent distance, the tangent length is going to be equal. The length of tangent drawn from every point on the radical axis to both the circles will be equal. So what is the speciality of radical center? So from the radical center, if I draw tangents to all the three circles, they will be of equal length. So if you want to draw a tangent from a point to all the three circles which are at same length, then it will be from the radical center. I hope you guys are all clear. With that, we shall move forward to the next one. Okay. So guys, now parabola is very simple because you guys have only standard parabolas. Okay. So you guys have only standard parabolas. Let's try to have a look at them quickly and then move on to hyperbola and ellipse, because these three chapters are very basic. You don't have too many important points. Okay. So first, let's look at the most common one. The most common parabola which you guys have is y square equal to 4ax. Okay. Y square equal to 4ax is a very important standard parabola. And how do we do this? Let's try to understand it. Okay. So the focus of this is given by a comma 0 and the directrix is given by x is equal to minus a and the vertex is given as 0 comma 0. And then latus rectum is this point. Many questions are coming based on latus rectum. Many questions are coming based on latus rectum. Please check it out. So latus rectum is a double ordinate passing through the focus. Okay. So for a standard parabola, which is y square equal to 4ax, the length of latus rectum is nothing but 4a. The length of latus rectum is nothing but 4a. Are you all clear? Everybody happy with this? Very good. Guys, please focus on what I'm doing. Yes, chemistry, I'll ask Quasim sir to help you down the line. We will conduct sessions. And guys, inverse points, vectors, Poisson distribution, I will bring questions in the mock test. Please do wait for it. I'll explain with examples. Your pole, polar, inverse points, and then your Poisson distribution. We will do it with examples. Please wait. For now, let's complete the formulas. Okay. Great. So guys, are you all clear here? So I have explained you what is the vertex, what is the directrix, what is the focus, what is the latus rectum. These points you should be able to do for any parabola. Okay. For any parabola, you should be able to do this. Not only for standard parabola. Okay. You should be able to do it for any parabola. Okay. Great. Now parametric equations, I hope you're all aware, because for y square equal to 4x, what is the parametric form? Your x is equal to 8 square, comma 280. Y is equal to 280. Okay? So that is what I have given you in a condensed format over here. So this table is very important. This table is very, very, very important. Okay? Are you all happy with this? Can you all please make a note of it quickly? Take a screenshot. Okay, so shall we move forward? Everybody, quick. Now ellipse. So ellipse is very simple, guys. There are only two formats of ellipse. One is your horizontal ellipse and one is your vertical ellipse. So for parabola, eccentricity is 1 always. So for a parabola, eccentricity is always 1. For an ellipse, eccentricity is less than 1. For a hyperbola, it is always greater than 1. For a hyperbola, your eccentricity is always greater than 1. So ellipse will look like this or like that. So if it is like this, then the equation is x square by a square plus y square by b square equal to 1, where a square is greater than b square. Okay, and over here, the same equation, x square by a square plus y square by b square equal to 1, but here b will be greater than a. Okay, so what is the eccentricity here? Eccentricity is equal to root of 1 minus b square by a square, and likewise there you can say eccentricity is equal to 1 minus a square by b square. So that's how you do it. I hope you guys are clear. So that's your eccentricity. Now what is your focus? An ellipse will have two focus, s dash and s. So it is given by minus ae comma 0 and plus ae comma 0, and these are your end points of your ellipse, a comma 0 minus a comma 0, and this will be 0 comma b, and this will be 0 comma minus b. So these are the four end points of your ellipse. This is your minor axis, this is your major axis. So major axis length is 2a, minor axis length is 2b, focus is minus ae and plus ae. So focal distance, s dash, the distance between focus is 2ae. Okay, and what is latus rectum? Latus rectum is nothing but the perpendicular passing through your focus. The perpendicular passing through your focus, that length is 2b square by a for this ellipse, and for that ellipse it will be 2a square by b. Okay, so here the focus will be 0 comma be, 0 comma minus be. Okay, and this is your latus rectum. So latus rectum here would be 2a square by b. It is not 2b square by a. You have to be careful, and all the other things is going to be same. Here major axis is 0 comma b and 0 comma minus b, the end points of major axis. End points of minor axis will be a comma 0 and minus a comma 0. I hope you are clear. Guys, these points are very important. Okay, these points are very important. Don't take it lightly. Okay, for any given ellipse, you should be able to figure out, you should be able to tell me what is the center, what is the major axis end, minor axis end, length of major axis, length of minor axis, eccentricity, latus rectum, all that you should be able to tell. You should not find it hard. Okay, everybody cool? Did you all like it? Great. So people, with that we will move forward. Yes, Joshita, thank you so much. Yes, I am trying to take care. I will take rest after today. Okay, directrices. So when you have a ellipse, the directrix will be here. So the equation of directrix is x is equal to minus a by e and x is equal to plus a by e. So directrix length is a by e and minus a by e, x is equal to, okay. And if you have a point, if you want to find whether it lies inside the ellipse or outside the ellipse, you calculate S11. If S11 greater than 0, it is outside. If S11 is equal to 0, it is on the ellipse. If S11 is less than 0, it is inside the ellipse. Okay, so that is exactly what I have mentioned. So this is nothing but S11. Got it? Now the circle which is described on the major axis of the ellipse as diameter is called as the auxiliary circle. What is auxiliary circle? So this is my major axis. So I take my major axis as diameter and draw a circle. So that circle is called as auxiliary circle. Okay? And what are the parametric points? The parametric points are x is equal to a cos theta and y is equal to b sin theta. What is theta? Theta is called as the eccentric angle. Theta is called as the eccentric angle. All good? Everybody cool? Did you guys love it? Fantastic guys. Brilliant effort. Come on people, please make a note of it. I've already given all this information, but still I would like you guys to make a note of this and revisit it every once in a while. Okay. All done? Very good. So people, please make a note of this. This is the standard points for a standard ellipse. So this is the horizontal ellipse. This is the vertical one. Vertical one means B is greater than A, and the horizontal one means A is greater than B. Okay? Very good. So yeah, with that, we shall now move forward to hyperbola. Okay, we shall move forward to hyperbola. So hyperbola also very simple guys. It is going to be standard form. So we have two forms of hyperbola. So this is called as the normal hyperbola, in which you have two branches along your x-axis, and in this is what we call as the conjugate hyperbola. We have two branches along the y-axis. Okay, so this is along the x-axis, this is along the y-axis. So they both have different set of parameters, so you have to check it and do it accordingly. So you see, eccentricity is always greater than 1 for hyperbola. Okay, for rectangular hyperbola, eccentricity is always root 2. So for hyperbola, eccentricity is 1 plus b square by a square. For the normal hyperbola, which is x square by a square minus y square by b square equal to 1. So this hyperbola will look like this. It will have two branches. It will have two branches like this. Your focus will be here, s dash and s. Your directrix will be here. So directrix will be what? Directrix will be x is equal to plus or minus a by e. Focus will be plus or minus a e comma 0. And the lattice rectum will be 2b square by a. Sir, same formula like ellipse, sir. Yes, it will be the same set of formulas for ellipse. Are you all clear? Everybody cool with it? So shall we proceed, my dear boys and girls? Come on guys, don't give up. Fabulous. So directrix, focus, end points of transverse axis, length of transverse axis, length of conjugate axis. Length of transverse axis is how much? Length of transverse axis is 2a and length of conjugate axis is equal to 2b. Transverse axis is the one containing the focus. Transverse axis is the one containing the focus. Conjugate axis is the one away from it, apart from it. Okay. So yeah, that's about it. I have covered almost everything. So I think it's enough guys. With this you should be able to handle any question. So last unit is calculus. So are you ready? Just half an hour. Calculus is the last one. I hope you guys are ready. We will finish it off. Shall we finish it off? Are you guys ready? Are you guys motivated? Are you guys fired up? Can I see some energy? Come on guys, don't give up. I want you to be ultra fast. Very good. So let's get started people. So first, what do we have? Limits and continuity. So limit is nothing but the value that a function tends to as your x approaches a certain value. Okay. So limit is nothing but the value that your function tends to as your x approaches a certain number. Okay. So let's try to have a look at it. So these are all some of the standard limits. So sin mx by x is m, limit x by sine mx is also m. Is that right? That is wrong. That will be 1 by m. Guys, this is wrong, okay? Please be careful. So this is m, this is also m. That is correct, okay? I hope all of you are clear. So how do you do this? So guys, you have sine mx, limit x tending to 0, divided by x. So whatever you have here, I have to create here. So I'll multiply m, divide by m. So this quantity will become 1. This will become 1 because sine of something tending to 0 divided by the same something is 1. So 1 into m will be m. That's how we get it. Similarly, we also have a basic formula, limit x tending to 0, sine inverse of x by x is 1. Are you all happy with it? Everybody clear? Everybody? Fantastic, guys. Absolutely awesome. Okay. Similarly, you can do the next one also. These ones you remove it. Tan mx by x is also m. Tan inverse of mx by x is also m. Okay. And the next one we have sin x by x as x tends to infinity is 0. Guys, please don't do this. If I ask this question, everybody will tell, sir, 1, sir. If you tell 1, you will get 0. If you tell 1, you will get 0. Why? Because the answer is 0. How, sir? Because, see, it is x tending to infinity, man. It is not x tending to 0. If it is x tending to 0, then it is 1. But here we have x tending to infinity. So if x is tending to infinity, this value will be between -1 to 1, whereas this value is infinity. So -1 to 1 divided by such a large number will be. Are you all happy? Did you guys like it now? Everybody cool with it? Very good. You guys are awesome. You guys are absolutely awesome. Killer job, guys. So now, how do you solve this? 1 minus cos mx. 1 minus cos mx is 2 sine square m by 2x divided by 2 sine square n by 2x. So 2 will get cancelled. Now sine square mx by 2, you can write it as approximately mx by 2 whole square divided by nx by 2 whole square. So that will be equal to m square by n square. So that is what they have written here. I hope you got the answer. Okay, everybody happy with this? Thank you, man. We have a super chat. Legendary, guys. Awesome. So people, I hope all of you are enjoying this. If you guys have got the hang of it, then let's keep moving forward. Let's keep moving forward. Are you all happy? So shall we proceed? Fantastic, people. You guys are awesome. So with that, let's move forward to the next one. What do we have next? We have cos mx minus cos nx by x square. For that, directly the formula is n square minus m square by 2. You guys can make a note of it. Now, differentiation. Guys, do you all remember product rule, chain rule, quotient rule, everything? We will recap it fast. Okay? So let's do that. So derivative of a function, I hope you all remember the basic formulas. Derivative of sin x, cos x, tan x, derivative of e power x, a power x, log x, x power n. These are all basic derivatives which you are supposed to know. Derivative of sin x is cos x, derivative of cos x is minus sin x, derivative of e power x is e power x, derivative of tan x is secant square x, derivative of secant x is secant x tan x, derivative of a power x is a power x ln a. So like that you should know all the basic derivatives, because only then you can solve questions based on differentiation. So what is product rule? Product rule is when you have uv the whole derivative, where u is one function, v is one function, then it is given by derivative of u into v plus derivative of v into u. That's called uv rule. And what is u by v? When you have division differentiation, it is denominator into derivative of numerator minus numerator into derivative of denominator by denominator whole square. Okay, so that is what we call as quotient rule. Next comes chain rule. Chain rule is when you have composition of function. So when you have composition of function, how do you differentiate? what order do you differentiate? That is what is understood by chain rule. I'll teach you a simple method. Very good, very good, very good. Brilliant, brilliant. So how do you do that? Let me teach you. So guys, if you have log of sine of x cube, how do you differentiate this? How do you differentiate this? It is nothing but, first you should differentiate the outermost function. First you should differentiate the outermost function, which is log. So that will be 1 by whatever is inside. Now whatever is inside, that you differentiate. Sine of x cube will become what? Cos of x cube. Now whatever is inside that, I have to differentiate. 3x square. So this is how you differentiate log of sine of x cube. I hope you guys liked it. Was it amazing? Was it amazing? Did you guys love it? Are you all fabulous? Are you all able to get it? Please let me know, guys. I want all of you to be energetic. Clear? How much do you get paid for this? Yashwan, nothing, man. It is just the love and kick of students. You have seen the movie, right? In Telugu movies, you see heroes doing stupid stuff for love and for the kick of it. So something like that. Okay. It's encouraging, man. When a lot of students are there, it's fire. When a lot of students are there, it's very energetic. You may not understand it now. When you become a bigger person, when you become a teacher, you'll understand. Okay? Great. So yeah, people, let's continue. I hope you all liked it. So let's move forward and have a look at some of the examples of differentiation. Did I cover everything? Hyperbolic functions I already taught you. Just differentiate them directly. Derivatives, I've already told you, you have to remember them, guys. Elementary properties. Derivatives can be separated with addition and subtraction. Okay, great. Now application of derivatives. So application of derivatives, you have to know angle between two curves, maxima, minima, equation of tangent and normal, geometrical interpretation of derivative, errors and approximations. Okay, so let's get started. Are you ready? So angle between two curves is given by the formula tan theta is equal to m1 minus m2 by 1 plus m1 m2. So what is m1 and m2? This is the slopes of tangent. m1 and m2 are slopes of tangent at the point of intersection. At the point of intersection. Are you all clear with this? Did you all like it? Everybody happy with this? Fantastic. So I hope you guys have understood it. So m1 and m2 are nothing but the slopes of tangent at the point of intersection. So if you know the slopes of tangent at the point of intersection, then you can easily figure out what is the angle between these two curves. Got it? Very good. So maxima minima is very simple. So guys, for maxima minima, I'll teach you a technique. Okay. So maxima minima, first you have the function. Take the derivative equated to 0. You will get critical points. What are critical points? Critical points are those points where you can have maxima or where you can have minima. Are you all clear? Critical points are those points where you can have a maxima or a minima. So how do you check which is maxima, which is minima? You take the second derivative. If second derivative is positive, it is minima. It is second derivative is negative, it will be maxima. Guys, this is opposite to intuition. It is counterintuitive. Why is it counterintuitive? Because we normally think positive means maxima. Don't do that. Okay, if second derivative is positive at a critical point, then it is a minima. Okay, it is negative means it will be a maxima. Okay, I hope all of you are clear with this. Don't forget this. Okay, feel the love. Thank you so much, man. That is so kind of you. I'm glad you are able to find it useful and you are getting some confidence. That's awesome, people. Okay, so shall we move forward? Are you all clear with this, guys? So this is how you find maxima, minima, and angle between two curves. I have told you. Equation of tangent, how do you do it? y minus y1 is equal to m into x minus x1. What is x1, y1? x1, y1 is a point on the curve. So point on the curve, if you have, you can find the equation of tangent. What is m? M is nothing but the derivative, the slope of the function at the point x1, y1. So please don't forget that. Please don't forget that you have to find out the slope of the tangent by taking the derivative at that point. Okay. So normal, how do you find out? Normal also same method. Y minus y1 is equal to slope of normal into x minus x1. How do you find slope of normal? It is nothing but minus 1 by slope of tangent. So slope of tangent you know. Put it here. Minus 1 by. That will give you slope of normal. Slope of normal you plug it here. You will get your equation of normal. That's it. Okay. So this is how you find out the equation of tangent and equation of normal. I hope you guys are clear. With that, we should move forward. Okay, the next one is over here, integration. Guys, integration is full of questions, full of formulas. Okay, integration is full of formulas. So how do you understand integration? Guys, very easy. See, I'll tell you one technique. The technique is, when you have indefinite integration, let's say they're asking, boys and girls, find out integral of ln x. So what do? Guys, if you don't know what to do, differentiate the options. How, sir? Because integration is the reverse process of differentiation. So if you get a question based on indefinite integration, not definite. Definite you can't do anything, okay? So if you have indefinite integration, what you should do is, you should differentiate your options to get your answer. This is the best method. This way you will never go wrong. Rishabh, that is so kind of you, man. Thank you. Okay, so guys, so you can differentiate the option. Answer is option A. Clear? Very good guys. You are all absolutely awesome. Keep it up, people. I am super duper happy with all of you. Brilliant job, people. Keep it up. Brilliant. So with that, let's keep moving forward. Now, integration is the reverse process of differentiation that I have explained it to you. Properties of integrals. There are so many properties of integrals which are important. I will show you. I will teach you also. So I hope you guys are aware of by parts, substitution method. All that is very important. Okay. So we will try to have a look at some of the examples. So guys, these are formulas which I will share you. Okay, so I will share these formulas as PDF in our Telegram group. So please make sure you guys are joining our Telegram group. I will share it to you as soon as our class is over. Okay, our class will be over in another 15-20 minutes. I will share this PDF to you. You guys can go through it. Before the mock test tonight, I want you to come and be ready with it. By parts is deleted, but substitution is there, right? Okay, substitution is there, I guess. So we will look at that. So guys, this is integral tan x, integral secant x, cosecant x, 1 by root of a square minus x square, 1 by a square plus x square. I am giving you only the important ones. I am not giving you everything. Okay. So please definitely revise them, guys. Don't let them go. Everything is important. Okay. By parts is deleted. So guys, by parts is deleted, leave it. All the other formulas, please remember it. I have given you only the important ones. Now substitution. What is substitution method? How do you use it? So guys, substitution you will do when you have something whose derivative is also present. So in that case, look at this. No, how complicated it is. Look at how scary it is. So big. But when I substitute this as t, what is this derivative? Its derivative is g dash of x dx is equal to dt. So g dash of x dx will become dt. f of gx will become f of t. So look at how simple it became. This was so complicated, but after I substituted, it became so easy. Are you all clear? Did you all like it? Was it amazing, my dear boys and girls? Did you all enjoy it? Fantastic, superb. So that is the way you do it. I hope you guys liked it. Now these are some of the standard substitutions. You guys can make a note of it. These are all substitutions to make your life easy. Okay, so for example, if you have an expression like this in your question, if you are not able to solve directly, then you can put x is equal to a tan theta or a cot theta. If you have an expression like this, if you are not able to solve directly, then you can put x equal to a sin theta or a cos theta. If you have an expression like this, if you are not able to solve directly, then you can put x as a secant theta or a cosecant theta. Likewise over here as well. I hope you guys got it. These are all some very advanced methods which you should be able to apply if you are not able to solve by any other method. Don't directly do this. First try easier methods. First try substitution. Try the formulas which I gave you. If none of them work, then you can try these substitutions which I have taught you here. Okay? Are you all clear? Everybody? Fantastic. Now, people, finally, we are now moving forward to definite integration. This is very important. Okay? Because this is a slightly interesting chapter with a lot of properties. So people, quickly make a note of it. Okay? Thank you, Kartikeya. That is so kind of you, man. So people, definite integration, it geometrically represents the area under the graph. Okay. So geometrically, what is definite integration? It is nothing but the area under the graph of f of x between a to b. So if I say integral a to b f of x dx, so this is the difference. Previously what we saw was indefinite integration where there are no limits. But now I am talking about definite integration where you have a lower limit and you have an upper limit. Okay, where you have a lower limit and you have an upper limit. Got it? So that is what is definite integration. In definite integration, please don't put constant. Okay, don't put f of x plus c. Guys, that's wrong. Don't do that. Don't do that. You should integrate and then substitute upper limit minus lower limit. So it will be f of a, f of b minus f of a. That is how you solve it. That's the right method. So you integrate it, then put the upper limit, subtract the lower limit. Did you all like it? This is how you solve it. Are you all clear? Very good. Very good. So this is how you solve your definite integration. So for example, if you have let's say x square from 1 to 2. How do you do it? It is x cube by 3 from 1 to 2. So it will be 2 cube by 3 minus 1 cube by 3, which is equal to 7 by 3. Did you all like it? Are you all happy? Was it amazing? Was it amazing? Did you guys enjoy it so far? Are you guys loving it? So people, if you are all enjoying this, I hope you have subscribed and liked the video. If you haven't already, please make sure you do it. Okay? Fantastic. If you are new to this channel, make sure you subscribe because we would love to see you again for the next exam, which is your JEE Mains, BITSAT. We will continue to support you. Okay? Yes, yes. Now comes properties. So first property is change of variable. Okay? The first property is change of variable. See, nothing I change. B, B, A. Instead of x, I put t. So only the variable I am changing, that is allowed. That is property 1. Now property 2 is change of limits. So limits I am making ulta. Limits I am making ulta. So if I make the limits ulta, I will get a minus sign. Okay? If I make the limits ulta, I will get a minus sign. As simple as that. Okay? Are you all clear with it? Great. The next one is very important for modulus, greatest integer function and piecewise defined function. So whenever you have modulus or greatest integer function or fractional part or piecewise defined function, this property is very important. What is this property? A to B, I can break it and write it as A to C and then C to B. So what did I do? A to B integral f of x dx, I wrote it from A to C first, then C to B. So that can also be done. Are you all clear? Fantastic. Prajwal, Ankita, thank you so much. I am glad you are all able to understand. That's awesome. Okay, so with that, people, let's go to the next set of formulas. Now we have King's rule. Now we have King's rule. I hope you guys are ready. So shall we go into it? Are you guys up for it? Everybody? Let's go. So now what we have at the top is called as a famous, very famous King's rule. Okay, very, very common in JEE Mains. In JEE Mains, every year, every shift, one question will come. Every year. Okay, so how do you solve this? So King's rule is what? If you have A to B f of x dx, I can write the same integral with the same limits by changing the variable as a plus b minus x. So I will change x to a plus b minus x. Lower limit plus upper limit minus x. Lower limit plus upper limit minus x. So if I change it also, both will be same. So this is very powerful method. Don't forget it, guys. Okay? Don't forget it. I hope you guys liked it. Now the next one is when you have integral from minus a to a f of x dx, it will be 0 if f of x is odd. I taught you what is odd function. Do you remember? Odd function means what? F of minus x is minus of f of x. F of minus x is minus of f of x. Are you guys clear? Everybody happy with that? Yes? Are you guys able to understand it? Very simple, right? Fantastic. So that is how you understand odd function. So I'll give you an example. Integral from minus 5 to 5 x cube dx will be 0. How? Because x cube is an odd function. So from minus 5 to plus 5 is minus a to plus a. So minus a to plus a odd function is always 0. Very easy. You can be fast. So that is the advantage of knowing properties. So that's why don't neglect properties. You have to be very good. Okay, I'll give you one more tough question. Sir, what is this one, sir? Sir, how, sir? This and all we can't solve. This is by parts, sir. This is by parts. It's deleted syllabus. Hello, you can solve it. This is even function, odd function. So even into odd will be odd only. Even into odd will be odd only. So because it is odd function, from minus a to plus a, it will be over. Did you guys like it? Was it amazing? So that is the advantage of properties. That is the advantage of properties. So never take them light. So never take them light. Properties are so powerful. Okay. So next one is using periodic function. So when you have periodic functions, if you have a from a to a plus nt f of x dx, it is equal to n times 0 to t f of x dx. So this is for periodic functions. So if the period is t, then you can write it in this fashion. If the period of our function is t, then this integral can be converted into this. This is a special property for periodic functions. Only for periodic functions. Got it? Very good. So yeah, with that, people, we will move to the last topic. Limit of a sum expressed as a definite integral. Okay, guys, this is a very important one. Okay, how many of you have been watching it from the start? How many of you have been watching it from the start? Let me know with a fire. Let me know with a fire with a yo, because you guys are awesome. Because you have been listening for 5 hours. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. Great job, guys. Legendary. Feel the love. That's awesome. Great, great, great. Harish, I'm glad it's of help, man. So limit of a sum using definite integral, you can estimate. So I'll tell you the method. See, your question somehow you should express it like this. So 1 by n will become dx, r by n will become x, and sigma will become integral. XL, lower limit is nothing but r lower by n, and upper limit is r upper by n. So r lower is 1 by n is 0. So 1 by n is 0. R upper is n by n. That is 1. So usually it's from 0 to 1, and that's how you estimate it. So integral 0 to 1 f of x dx, I have converted it. Okay, so this is how limit as a integral you can express. So last topic, differential equation. The last topic. Are you guys ready? Everybody, come on guys, let me know in the chat. The last topic for the day. Finally, we come to an end for EAMCET 2022 Telangana people. Great. So how do you do this? Listen carefully. So formation of differential equation. So formation of differential equation, you need to get rid of arbitrary constants. That's how you form your differential equation. Okay. And what is degree? Degree is the highest power of the highest order. Degree is nothing but highest power of the highest order derivative. What is order? Order is the highest order. So dy by dx is first order. This is first order derivative. d2y by dx square is second order derivative. And then d3y by dx cube is third order derivative. So first order derivative, second order derivative, third order derivative. So whatever is the highest order present in the differential equation, that will be your order of your differential equation. Okay. Example. Okay, we'll do some example. Let's say we have d cube by dx power 3 whole to the power 10. So what is the answer here? What is degree and order? Can you guys tell me? Can you guys tell me what is the degree and order over here? I want all of you to respond. Come on, people. Everybody, quick, 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 quick. Degree is how much? Order is how much? Degree is how much? Order is how much? Very good. Inferno is right. Inferno is right. Sandhya, you are right. Answer is 4 and 1. So order is 4, degree is 1. Because order is highest order derivative. This is not highest order. This is third order. This is fourth order. So this is bigger. So order is 4. Degree will be highest order, highest power. Sir, this is 100, sir. I don't care. Highest order should have the highest power. Okay. So highest order, whatever highest power I have, that will be my degree. So for fourth order, only 1 is there. So that is my degree. Got it? Are you all clear? Was it amazing? I hope you guys enjoyed it. Okay. So now for your Telangana EAMCET, there is only one method. Because deleted portion, no. Only one method. What is that one method? Variable separable method. Very easy. Okay. So only one method is there. So how do you do it by variable separable method? Guys, just split it on both sides. For example, if you have x dy by dx is equal to y cube. Sir, how to solve this, sir? bring x to one side, y to one side, and then solve it. So you'll have dy by y cube is equal to dx by x. Now integrate it. So if you integrate it, you will get what? Y power minus 2 by minus 2 is equal to ln of x plus c. So that is my answer. So this is your variable separable method. You bring all the x to one side, all the y to another side, and then you can directly integrate it. That is what we call as variable separable method. Are you all clear? Did you all love it? Great, great, great. So yeah, that's about it. Guys, finally, we are done for the day. 5.5 hours. Not bad. So excluding the breaks, it's 5 hours. So good. We utilize the time properly. So guys, I hope you all enjoyed it. Now it's time for you to revise. I will share the PDF in our Telegram group. So everybody is asking, sir, how to join Telegram group? Very easy, guys. So this is our Telegram group. You just copy this or you scan this. So open your phone. So you guys can open your phone and then scan it, and then you can join the group by opening your camera. Open your camera, scan this QR code. You can join the Telegram group. I will share the PDF over there. Okay? And people, if you are new to this channel, please make sure you subscribe, share it to your friends. You know a lot of people from your college, from your school who are preparing for EAMCET. So share it to them. Let them also make use of it. It will be a very boosting confidence for them. Okay? So if you are new, share it to your friends, subscribe to the channel, and if you haven't, smash that like button, smash it right now. And if you want to talk to me, you can message me on Instagram. So this is my Instagram ID. I will show it to you on the link also. So this is the video you are all currently watching. So you are all currently watching this video. So if you come below, you can see the link for my Instagram, for my Telegram group and all that. So you see here, so this is my Instagram ID, this is my Telegram channel, so you guys can join it to ask any doubt. And if you are preparing for JEE Mains, sir, I want to write JEE Mains, then you can check out the crash course. So we have live crash course going on, which is just 4,500. In case you are interested, check it out. And we have droppers batch also. So some of you have not prepared well, you want to drop next year, you are looking for places to study. So Vedantu is doing a great job. We have produced some top ranks. Last year JEE, this year also we are expecting some great results. So in case you also want to improve and study with us, please do check it out. Okay? So that's about it, guys. Everybody cool? Did you all have fun? Was it awesome? Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. You are all epic. I love the energy. I love the participation. And that is what kept me motivated, kept me energetic throughout the session. Love you guys. And all the very best for tomorrow. I wish you guys the best of luck. So give it your best. And I hope you all will crack and get into your dream colleges. Okay? What? Anything in Telugu? What should I say, man? I don't know much dialogues. I keep repeating the same dialogue. Pushpa party leda. I hope you guys will have a party after you write. So go and perform like that. Okay? So take care, guys. Bye-bye. So like I said, if you are a JEE aspirant, you can check out the courses. I also teach in some of them. We have a droppers batch, which is an epic batch, which is starting very soon. So if you are repeating, then definitely make use of it. Don't forget. Got it? Cool. That's about it, guys. Take care. Love you all. See you in the next one. Bye-bye. All the best. Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the love. And let me know in the comment how you guys enjoyed it. And if you need something, let me know in the comments. I'll check it. Okay? Bye-bye. Love you.